looks like we're live. Welcome, everybody. Good morning. Well, welcome. I hope you guys are all having a wonderful week so far. But yeah, today is gonna be it's gonna be an interesting one. It's gonna be really, I don't know what's gonna happen. But yeah, for those who are joining us and for those who are coming into the stream here today, EPCOT is a place we come to pretty often. EPCOT is probably it's probably my favorite park. I go back and forth. I'm not good with favorites. But yeah, EPCOT is a park that we come to so often. We kind of do, whenever we come here, I feel like it's easy just to go ride the classic rides, and that's a fun way to see this park. But it's always so crazy to me to experience this park. There's so much you could do. There's so many different ways you could approach exploring this park. There's so many different ways you can approach a day here in this park. And that's one of those things. When I was very young, I believe I came to these parks the first time in 2004. I could be wrong. I think that's the first time I was here. And I just remember like coming to these parks and walking through these parks, especially EPCOT. EPCOT just had this pure, I don't know how to describe it. It was like, I didn't really know what was going on, but it just had like this mystery to it, where it was exciting, it was fun, and it's one of those things where EPCOT and Studios both have this huge feeling to me that like whenever I think of those parks and what it used to be and what it was when I was younger, it's one of those things that just really stays with me. But yeah, as I started thinking about that, and as I started thinking about all the different things I did when I was younger, when I came to EPCOT, I thought it'd be fun to kind of come here and do a morning at EPCOT, but approach the day and approach all we're doing in the context of a kid. So yeah, basically what we're going to be doing here today, basically what we're going to be doing here today on our adventure is we're going to do, excuse me, we are going to do a complete stream doing stuff that kids can do. That being said, we are also giving ourselves a height requirement. We are only allowed to eat kids' meals. And we're going to be basically doing things that only kids can do, or at least kids like to do. So yeah, that's what we're going to do here today. We're just going to kind of take it easy. We're going to go around, do some things we do a lot, but also do some stuff that I feel like we sometimes breeze by because it's something that I think a lot of kids more do than adults. So, yeah, welcome everybody. Good morning. Hopefully you guys are doing good this morning. Today is going to be a very fun day. I don't know what's going to happen. I have a couple ideas for this stream, but I feel like with these ones in general, it's just fun to leave things open and leave a lot of the flexibility to kind of be something we can kind of bring to you guys and kind of also get your input as well. So, yeah, if you guys are joining us here this morning, good morning. Happy Thursday. And, yeah, we'll just kind of start walking to get started, and I'll kind of explain how we're going to approach today. But let me pull up the chat first, and then we'll kind of get right into it today. Let me see if I can pull it up. Oh, Ellie's here. Welcome, Ellie. How are you doing? Also, good morning to Bowser. Welcome, Bowser. How's it going? Oh, and hey, Richard. Also, good morning to Jesse. Welcome, Jesse. How's it going today? Oh, and hi, Zach. Happy Thursday. Also, good morning to Chick with Cards. Welcome, Chick with Cards. Hopefully you're doing good. Also, welcome to Beverly. Welcome, Beverly. How's it going? Oh, and hi, Tracy. Great to see you as well. This is gonna be very fun. I originally started off my thoughts for today saying like, oh, wouldn't it be fun to like go do one of like the KidCon thing or like do a passport thing? But then I started thinking it'd be kind of fun to kind of in many ways relive my childhood or relive a lot of things that kids end up doing in this park. And I think it's a cool thing too, like especially if families are watching and they're looking for ideas for kids to do things in EPCOT. I think today will be just a fun way to kind of explore a lot of that today. Oh, Todd is here. Welcome, Todd. How are you doing today? Oh, and Chef is here. Welcome, Chef. Happy Thursday. Also, good morning to A20. Welcome, A20. Oh, and hi, S. Murphy. Good morning. No, we are probably not going to do too many oh no things. Because as a kid, or maybe what we'll be doing, maybe like our normal not oh no things will turn into oh no things. I don't know. It'll be interesting. I'm excited to see how this turns out here today. Jeff is here. Welcome, Jeff. Oh, hold on. Oh, well, looks like we did actually receive a super chat here today. This is actually from Todd. Todd actually sent a $5 super chat saying, EPCOT snack fund from Todd. Oh, well, thank you very much, Todd. I think it's the coolest thing to just be out here and to be able to experience these parks. And the cool thing is, and something I've learned through all the different ways we've done these streams, there is so many different ways you can experience these parks. And that's the coolest thing to me. Like, it's so much fun to be in a place where there's so many different things to do, and there's so many different ways to approach a day in this park. So yeah, it's just one of those things where I'm just super excited. I'm excited to see what we get into. But thank you very much, Todd. That was extremely kind of you. That'll go towards the EPCOT Kids Meal Fund today. Yeah, it'll be a really good day. I'm excited to see how this works. I'm excited to see how it goes. And I don't know if you guys are coming in, if there's a character you want me to meet. I know characters were a big part of my childhood. So, yeah, thanks for coming, everyone. Thank you so much, Todd. I hope you've enjoyed the stream here today. I'll flip it here. I'm wearing my kid hat. Hold on. This is ridiculous. But thank you so much, Todd. I hope you've enjoyed the stream here today, and hopefully we can bring you along for the fun here today. It's going to be a really fun one. Thank you so much, Todd. That was very, very kind of you. Oh, and good morning, Ken. How's it going? Oh, and good morning, Adam. How's it going today? EPCOT is a park of wonder from the knowledge, the past, hope, promise of the future, and Beverly. I don't know, did I have Beverly when I was young? Do kids drink Beverly? I feel like they always do and they don't like it. Oh, and hi, Ernie. How's it going? Also, good morning to Big Apple. Welcome, Big Apple. Good to see you as well. Also, good morning to Jules. Welcome, Jules. Oh, and Jen is here. Welcome, Jen. Also, good morning to Karen. Welcome, Karen. Oh, and hi, Lillian. Also, good morning to Randy. Welcome, Randy. Great to see you as well here today. Oh, dear. Oh, hi, the Colonel. Yeah, this hat is ridiculous. My voice is going in and out. My allergies. It is 55 degrees here in Florida, so the weather is going all over the place, and my allergies act up whenever the weather changes. So first of all, it is very cold, and second of all, if my voice just goes away, please bear with me. But welcome, the Colonel. Thanks for being here today. Also, good morning to man. Welcome, man. Okay, so to start off, I got one of these things, and I noticed one thing, that a lot of attractions here at EPCOT have 40-inch height requirements or higher. So this guide will essentially show you all the different things and all the different things you can do in this park without a height requirement. If there is a height requirement, it will tell you. But this one, for the purpose of the EPCOT one, does not show you any height requirements, because there's a lot you can do if you're below the height requirement of 40 inches. So I believe Soarin' is 40 inches. There's a couple ones. I think Soarin' and Test Track, and then it goes up for Mission Space and Guardians. But you can see this guide. All these guides are currently being given out at the front of the park with the maps. They started doing these for the Cool Kids Summer. It's been something that's kind of stood around for a while. But yeah, today, just for the purpose of our EPCOT stream, we are going to have a height requirement of 40 inches. So that means we cannot ride any attraction that has 40 plus height requirement today. So if you guys are coming in and you're like, we need to ride Test Track. Unfortunately, I am not tall enough. I cannot ride it today. So yeah, I think we'll just kind of walk around. We'll start into it right now, and we'll just kind of go from there. There's also a fun kids scavenger hunt on the back of this thing as well. So, I don't know. There's just a lot of flexibility with the stream. I'm excited to see what we do, and we'll go from there. Thank you so much, everybody. Oh, and Jitterbug's here. Welcome, Jitterbug. Hope you're doing good today. Oh, and good morning, Amanda and Andrew. How are you doing? Also, good morning to David. Welcome, David. Great to see you as well today. Welcome. Also, good morning to JP. Welcome, JP. And Jonathan's here. Welcome, Jonathan.
There's no wait for
Okay, let me see. I feel like whenever I walked into EPCOT as a kid, and I think this is something cool, like when we're doing the stream, if you guys are watching and there's something like you've done as a kid when you were in these parks, or maybe either way, like any things you have surrounding kids in this park, if you guys have any input you guys want to put too. But when I always started my day at EPCOT, I'd always start with Spaceship Earth. And Spaceship Earth happens to be one of these attractions without any height requirement whatsoever. So I think to start off our stream and to kind of get us in the mood, we're going to start off with Spaceship Earth, and we'll hopefully be able to experience this similar to how I first experienced it as well. The cool thing is, Spaceship Earth has had many changes throughout the years. I believe I rode it once with the Jeremy Irons narration, but I mostly remember the newest one. So this is the one that I kind of grew up with a little bit myself too, so it'll be kind of fun to experience it with that fun aspect as well. Oh, and good morning, Kayla. How are you doing? Hopefully you're having a good day today.
The sliding doors on your time machine will close automatically. For your safety, remain seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the vehicle. Please watch your children. Please take small children by the hand and watch your step up to the moving platform. Platform maneuvers remain seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the vehicle. And please watch your children. The sliding doors on your team will hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the vehicle.
Thank you. I'm gonna try, when the Goofy map comes up, I'm gonna put where I grew up. I think that'll be fun. Awesome. Well, enjoy the ride, everyone. This will be a good start to our kid morning. And yeah, it's a ride with no height requirements, so hopefully experience it as best as possible today. Enjoy, everyone.
Remain seated at all times. During your slow-moving journey, your time machine will slowly rotate back and may stop momentarily. For your safety, remain seated at all times.
This is Spaceship Earth Control. Welcome aboard on the map running. Enjoy where you're from and what your time travel is. Welcome aboard.
Good. Sending photos to the future. All systems are go. Linking you now to your guide.
Like a grand and miraculous spaceship, our plan is to sail through the universe of time. And for a brief moment, we have been among its passengers. But where do we go? And what kind of future will we discover there? Surprisingly, the answers lie in our past. Since the dawn of recorded history, we've been inventing the future one step at a time. So let's travel back in time together. I'll show you how our ancestors created the world we know today. And then it will be your turn to create the world of tomorrow. Here, in this hostile world, is where our story begins. We are alone, struggling to survive, until we learn to communicate with one another. Now we can hunt as a team, and survive together. It takes 15,000 years to come up with the next bright idea, recording our knowledge on cave walls. There was only one small problem. When we moved, the recorded knowledge stayed behind. Now let's move ahead to ancient Egypt, because something is about to happen here that will change the future forever. Unknown Egyptian pounding reeds back is inventing papyrus, a sort of paper. Papyrus in turn creates better record keeping, plans, designs, and unfortunately taxes. But it also brings with it the dawn of great civilizations. At this point, each civilization has its own form of writing, which none of the others can understand. But the Phoenicians, who trade with all of them, have a solution. They create a simple common alphabet, adaptable to most languages. Remember how easy it was to learn your ABCs? That's the Phoenicians. They invented them. The ancient Greeks were great inventors of the future. First, they established with lessons learned from the Greeks, the Romans create a powerful empire. To move their armies around, they built a system of roads all over the known world. Rome built the first World Wide Web, and it's leading us into the future. But then we hit a roadblock. Rome falls, and the great library of Alexandria in Egypt is burned. Much of our learning is destroyed, lost forever. Or so we think. It turns out there are copies of some of these books in the libraries of the Middle East, being watched over by Arab and Jewish scholars. Call it the first backup system. The books are saved, and with them our dreams of the future. In the meantime, here in Europe, monks toil endlessly recording books by hand. But that is about to change. In 1450, Gutenberg invents the movable type printing press. Now knowledge can travel as fast as these new books, and travel they do. Books make it easier to invent the future in every field, as a result of an incredible explosion of innovation we call the Renaissance. By now, we're all communicating from anywhere on Earth, and in 1969, from somewhere else.
That's one small step for man, one giant leap for mankind.
To send a man to the moon, we had to invent a new language, spoken not by man, found in, of all places, a garage in California. Young people with a passion for shaping the future put the power of the computer in everyone's hands. Together we form a super network that glows with billions of interactions. And once again, we stand on the brink of a new renaissance. Here we are, a truly global community, poised to shape the future of this, our spaceship Earth.
Please remain seated. Attention, you are now rotating backward for your return to Earth. Please remain seated, time travelers. Attention, travelers. Please remain seated. Your time machine is rotating backward for your return to Earth. In preparation for your return to Earth, your time machine is now rotating backward. Please remain seated. Attention. You are now Please remain seated.
For the first time in history, all of us can have a say about the kind of world we want to live in. The choices we have made for the past 30,000 years have been inventing the future one day at a time. And now, it's your turn. Let's have some fun creating the future, shall we? On your computer screen, answer a few questions. Well done. Now, along with your answers, let's add in some amazing new technology that we happen to know about. Well done. Now, along with your answers, let's add in some amazing new technology that we happen to know about. And now I believe your future is just about ready. Let's take a look, shall we?
Welcome to the future. Or should I say, your future. Here in your future, it'll be more fun than ever to enjoy your extreme sports adventures.
In a media-rich environment, outfitted with global networking and the latest digital tools to turn your dreams into reality.
But even in a perfect world, accidents do happen.
Need to be somewhere? No problem. Just pack up and go.
Don't worry. With your take-charge attitude, you're prepared. A portable medical scanner analyzes the situation. Fortunately, your entire medical history is with you at all times on a smartphone.
Thanks to a personal digital
The best scanners in the world are always on call, thanks to real-time video links and remote-controlled instruments. While you relax at home with hot chocolate, technology speeds recovery. In no time at all, you're back on your feet. Uh-oh. Fortunately, in the future, help is never far away. The end. Or should I say the beginning of your future.
So here's to the next 30,000 years on Spaceship Earth. While no one knows for sure what we'll see or do, I do know it will be quite an adventure. An adventure that we'll take and make together. See you in the future.
Welcome back, time travelers. Now, we invite you to visit Project Tomorrow, where new ideas and innovations are being developed to make the world a better place.
Your vehicle doors will open automatically. Please keep your hands away from the doors and step carefully onto the moving platform.
Okay. Well, there you go, everyone. That started off our adventure. Honestly, very good. Yeah, for those who are joining us here today, we are doing things that, I don't know, we're kind of exploring the park through the lens of a kid. So we have a height requirement. We cannot ride any rides that are lower than 40 inches. We're going to try and do a couple of things that we don't normally do that I think a lot of kids enjoy doing. So, yeah, it'll be really cool. I don't know what's going to happen. Maybe we should play one of these games. I feel like I used to do one of these when I was younger. Oh, gosh. It actually looks pretty cool. Okay.
Welcome, Agent X. Stand by while I check for your assignment. Red alert. Enemy Agent Havoc is at it again, creating chaos in the city. Your mission, get to Havoc's hideout and disable the Havoc beam. But be warned, Havoc will try to stop you.
Oh, dear.
Luckily, I come equipped with many advanced... I also have zero crash technology. When you get close to walls or obstacles, I will slow down to keep you. Tap the stick forward to use a faster speed. It takes 4 taps to get to maximum speed. Hurry, you only...
Oh, gosh. Oh, no, 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 no.
Agent Havoc has turned the lights red. Press OK for green lights.
Curses! My red lights have turned green!
Oh, he turned the lights off. This is harder than it looks. Why is this guy turning the lights different? Okay. Oh gosh. This is hard. Okay.
They sent you to stop me? You think your car is so smart? Well, how about a smoke screen?
He's trying to blind us. Press OK for X-ray vision.
This is ridiculous.
Hey, how'd you do that?
This is kind of fun.
Warning, steep road ahead. Press OK for super grip.
Hey, how are you getting up that hill?
We work well together, Agent X.
How long does this go for? Oh dear. No, no, no.
You're halfway to my hideout. Some rocks will stop you.
Giant boulders. Press OK for safe path.
Foiled again.
That was close.
Oh, did I make it? Oh no, we're close.
Warning, Havoc's trying to block us with a truck. Press OK for the hideout.
Very smart. But I still have a few tricks left.
Oh dear. How did I not even know this was here? Oh no, he's freezing us.
He's trying to freeze us. Press OK for laser
Oh,
weapons. Super jump. Landing successful. Disabling havoc beam. Good work, Agent X. Thanks to you and my telematics, we make a great team. It was a pleasure to work with you, Agent X.
Oh gosh.
See you again soon.
Wow. I got the second score. Okay. Wow. That was actually fun. That's something that, like, I think a lot of these, like, interactive games were something that I experienced when I was younger, but it's something everybody can do. What is this one? Let me see if I can pull up the chat. I'm sure I'm missing a lot going on right now. No, Mission Space, I would never ride Mission Space as a kid. I don't know, kids do like space. I don't know, I guess there's different aspects of this because as a kid when I was young, I didn't want to do anything. I was too scared of everything. So I don't know, maybe we need to get like some other things because I know other kids probably rode all the big rides. Oh, and good morning, Mickey Stein. How are you doing today? Awesome. Well, thank you so much for being here today, everybody. Hopefully, you guys are all having a wonderful day so far. We are exploring EPCOT as a kid. So today I am 39 inches. I am not tall enough to ride any big attractions, but we are going to kind of take the park kind of with a different perspective and do some stuff we don't normally do and kind of see what we get done today. I don't have a ton of plans on how this is going to work. We're just going to kind of go about it, and feel free if you guys have any things you want to do or any things you've done when you were a kid, or if you have any experience with this, let us know. Oh, good morning, Crush. How are you doing today? Why does the guy in the game sound like Syndrome from The Incredibles? I don't know. That was an extremely goofy game. It was fun though, like it was great. I want to go back one day and like try all those games. I'm not sure if anybody would want to watch me do that though. Oh, Emma Stitch is here. Welcome, Emma Stitch. Hopefully the pinch reading went good yesterday. How are you doing this morning? Also, good morning to Christine. Welcome, Christine. How are you doing? Oh, and hi, Haley. Also, good morning to Interceptor. Welcome, Interceptor. Hopefully, you're doing good. Let me make sure I can pull this up. Oh, and Mighty. Welcome, Mighty.
One time
Sure.
I saw one ad.
When I was younger, I always wanted one of these lollipops, and I think I got one when I was super young. And then I always said, like, oh, I'm gonna get one eventually. Like, when I was older, I was like, oh, these are so much fun, I need to get one of these. And then I got one. Well, every time I tried to get one, everybody would say, good, you're not gonna eat that. So after so much time, I said, you know what, I'm gonna buy one, I'm gonna go eat it. And I started to eat it, and I didn't eat it because it was so big and it's kind of ridiculous. But these are cool. These are awesome. These are something that I remember getting when I was younger, and I feel like they look exactly the same now. You have a Stitch one. You have some new ones, some like new characters. But these are so cool. These are such like a iconic thing, and I love these displays here. I'm so glad they still have these. There's like the tall ones too. So something that they recently introduced that they aren't selling here is like a holder for like the circle ones. So if you get one that's a certain size, you can buy the holder for it. So if you don't finish your lollipop, you can take it with you, and yeah, maybe you can finish it down the road. I don't know. That's cool though. That's a really good idea, and I'm sure most people are kind of like me where you're not going to finish that thing in one sitting. And if you are, you have to, like, it has to be the right time. Oh, and good morning, Ethan. How's it going? Oh, JP says, my kid got one of those last time we were there, and he licked it 5 times and was done. It's true. It's a huge novelty, but I don't know. It's one of those things, I think that's why that goofy thing they're selling now, like the holder for it, is really cool, but at the same time, it's not incredibly practical. It's more of I think it's more of an experience thing, at least for me.
It's really hard for us.
Oh, and Alicia's here. Welcome, Alicia. Also, good morning to Robin. Welcome, Robin. How's it going? Happy Thursday. You can see a lot of the Christmas merchandise that was at Magic Kingdom yesterday has kind of made its way here. Here is the shoulder plush. This is $26.99. Let me see what else is going on here. This was not at Magic Kingdom. I'm gonna look at this. Oh, they're like little. Oh, does it play music? Oh gosh. So it's like a music box, and it has like these chocolate peppermint things in it, and it plays Jingle Bells. I assume that's what it's saying. It's spinning weirdly down here, so I'm assuming there's some sort of like music box expert or aspect to it. And then you have the advent calendar. We saw that a couple days ago. Oh, it's crazy because so many small things are just coming out of nowhere. This wasn't at Magic Kingdom. What is this? Oh, are these salt and pepper shakers? Oh gosh. Okay, so Mickey and Minnie are the salt and pepper shakers, and then there's a sleigh, and they magnet to the sleigh so that you can like hold them on like a display piece on the sleigh. That's really cool. That is $34.99. There are also some coasters here. These are $22.99. Oh gosh, look at this. It's like a cutting board. $39.99 for this one. I'm also seeing something else that's really cool that I'm sure, especially with the kid day aspect of it. There's this cool keychain. It's like a little bit of a keychain you could put on a backpack or something, and it has like Mickey with his Santa outfit on. That is $17.99. But yeah, I think we're officially at the point now where like the merchandise is just coming, and we don't really know how often or how much it's going to be coming at this point. But I think at this point, just it's here. What is this? Are these wishables? Or just plushes? This is crazy. Every day there's so much happening. This is Muppets Christmas Carol. So there's 12 plushes. I'm assuming they're like wishables, but there's no like wishable logo on it. So I don't know. This is like $160, $159. So I'm assuming it's probably something that's nice, like a nice quality plush. But I guess 12 plushes is kind of a lot anyway. But yeah, when I was a young dude, I would always love to look at all the plushes. See, there's like a Christmas Stitch there. A weird thing about my childhood that I understand a lot of other people didn't experience. When we come to EPCOT, I had no idea who Figment was. Because I didn't experience the original Figment. The only Figment that was here was the current version that we have now, that for whatever reason we never went on, and it's not the greatest version anyway, so one of those things where I didn't get to grow up too much with Figment. Oh, and good morning, Ken. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, that's so cool. There's been so much good merchandise popping up for Christmas this year. But this is cool. There's like a Figment. These are like the, it's like a soft fabric. Oh, good morning, Lewis. How's it going? Also, good morning to Lorraine. Welcome, Lorraine. How's it going today? Oh, and hi, Kendrick. Oh, and Claire Bear is here. Welcome, Claire Bear. Great to see you here today as well. Happy Wednesday or Thursday. Looking at like the kids' clothing, there's a lot of cool things. This is like a soft fabric. So if you ever have like a throw or something, it's kind of like a throw. This is $69. So you'll notice that even with kids, the lounge flies, or sorry, not the lounge flies, the spirit jerseys are still going to be up there with price. I have to say though, a lot of the kids merchandise is always so good. Like the most of the clothes they have, they're like kids only. I sometimes get jealous of, because sometimes it's really, really fun, and the adult versions are kind of just super simple and not very interesting. Like, for instance, this is great. Like, this is so much fun. It's a kid's shirt. I don't think they have an adult version of this, but it's very cool. These are the kids' shirts. Oh, that's fun. Donald is naughty and Goofy is nice. And then, let's see if we can loop over here. Oh, that's cool. That's so much fun. For the longest time, the kids would always get the best hats. And then recently I feel like the adults have been getting some good hats lately, and I feel like they've kind of understood that even the adults want the fun things when they come to Disney World. But these are such like classic things. I always see so many kids with like the Pluto or the Chip and Dale hat. Those are so cool though, like those character hats. They're very fun because there are usually big enough so adults could wear them, but also small enough that the kids could wear them as well. Yeah. That's awesome. There's so much to see around here. I do like this too. So like if you do the build your own headband thing, one of the new things that's been coming is the snowman. So you can put like the snowman on that. The headband is $11.99 and the plush is $13.99. They used to have a hat version, and the hat version sold out almost immediately. Oh, good morning, Monarch. How are you doing today? Oh, Goo, what do you think about the new cookies for the Christmas party this year? I'm gonna be completely honest. I meant to look at those yesterday, but they released it when I was streaming, and I meant to pull it up, and I don't think I got a good look at the cookies they have this year. I heard they switched it up a lot. I'll say one thing. Last year, I think they switched up, and there was only like 2 in Magic Kingdom. I think what they're doing this year is they're having more of a variety. So like different locations are going to have different cookies purely at that location, which I think it's kind of like the drinks, because they have the cider, they have the eggnog, they have the hot chocolate. It was always fun to kind of go around and get something different at each place. Oh dear, the wind. So yeah, if you guys are coming in here today, we are kind of approaching the park with the aspect of a kid. So we're going to start off kind of at the front of the park, much like most families do. And then we're going to eventually make our way to World Showcase, where we're going to try and do some of the KidCon activities. One of the other things that I'm really excited to get done here today is to kind of explore some stuff that I think sometimes the adults kind of skip over, but they're also just really fun. So yeah, today is going to be kind of a little bit of a classic morning, but also a couple things mixed in along the way. I think it'll be a very fun morning. That being said, I have worn my kid's hat today. You can see the wind is twirling the kid thing around. So yeah, we're just ready for the fun, ready to see what happens, and hopefully we can bring you guys along for it all today. Thank you so much for being here, everyone. Oh, Tony is here. Welcome, Tony. Hope you're doing good. Also, good morning to Adam. Welcome, Adam. How's it going? Oh, and hi, let's go flying. Welcome to our kids today. So we're going to try and get at least a couple of rides today. And one of the rides that I distinctly remember when I was a kid, one of the things that I think a lot of kids enjoy today is the Seas with Nemo and Friends. I remember very, very lightly. I don't remember details. I remember the original Living Seas. I don't remember like how it used to be. I just remember coming here and like it was Nemo instead. And as a kid, I enjoyed going on this ride. But I always kind of missed the original aspect as well. But yeah, either way, I think this is great. We'll get on this ride as our next attraction, and then when we're done here, we can go explore the aquarium and kind of see some different other things over there that I think a lot of people might skip out on. Oh, good morning, Jeff. I don't know. I don't remember drinking Beverly as a kid. I remember going to Club Cool. But I feel like kids always try Beverly. Like, I feel like the kids want to try all the different drinks. So, I don't know. It will be kind of a different experience. So, maybe we'll have to go there. Maybe we should go try all the flavors today. I would do that.
Yeah, I think
I don't think any kid would like the barbecue sauce drink though. Oh, hi WDW Random. Hopefully you're doing good. Welcome to our kid day today. It'll be really cool. We're going to definitely get a lot of fun things today. One. Thank you.
How many minutes, right? 8. 8? Come on through.
Oh, welcome, Jackson. Also, good morning to Rick. Welcome, Rick. As a kid, I would like the barbecue soda. Oh dear, I don't know. Well, the question is, as a kid, would you like the barbecue Beverly? Oh, Terry's here. Welcome, Terry. How's it going? Hopefully you're doing good. Oh, hi, Heidi. Thanks for being here today.
Please, friends. 2 or 3 per
Thank you. Fortunately for us, we have a height requirement today. We cannot ride any rides that have a height requirement higher than 40 inches. So we cannot go on mission space.
Permanezcan sentados con las manos, brazos, pies, piernas y aletas dentro del vehículo y no se olviden de quitarlos pequeñitos. Please remain seated. Hands, arms, feet, legs, and fins inside your chest. Be sure to supervise your... Hola, para su seguridad, permanezcan sentados con las manos, brazos, pies, piernas y aletas.
Yes, have you seen him? Seen who? Hi, I'm Dory.
I am looking for myself.
Oh, I can help.
Stop playing games.
I love games. I'm thinking of something. That looks like
Yeah, jellyfish.
Right. Okay, now I'm thinking of something pink.
That's jellyfish.
You're good. And I'm thinking
Jellyfish. And the next one, jellyfish.
all right, Mr. Smarty Pants.
Stop playing games.
Games? I love games. Ooh, I'm thinking of something pink, bouncy that looks like
Jellyfish lemonade.
peekaboo. Watch out! Ah! Look, I'm scared now.
You're not helping.
Neener, neener, neener. Too fast for you.
Stop fooling around.
Dino, why did you drop by for a little bite? Oh, what I give for a little bite. Clownfish, where are you? Swim over and say good day to your old pal Bruce. That one morsel, mate. Fish are friends, good food. Delicious.
Get ready to ride.
Remember, rip it, roll, and punch it.
Really? When your dad couldn't find you, he was all like, whoa! And then he was like, whoa! Now you're here, so like, whoa! But I saw all these jellies and an anglerfish and sharks. Hey,
Righteous offspring! Awesome! Oh, there you are, Nemo!
Yay! Nemo!
Come aboard, explorer!
It's Nemo! Look, Mr. Ray, here comes Nemo! All of them are out there for me.
It's what I'm afraid of!
Potatoes, crowns? Ah, what I get to see at the root canal. Wait, take me with you. It's a nice song. Yes, never stop.
Okay, explorer, now head out to sea base. Amazing discovery. Next up,
Thank you. Okay. Well, there you go, everyone. Let me see if I can move over here for a second. Awesome. Well, hopefully you guys enjoyed the ride, everybody. I want to stop here for just a moment because I believe we did get, I believe a PayPal and a Venmo as well. So if I can pull these up here today. One thing I want to say, first of all, we always want these streams to be completely free. We never, ever want to put a cost on anything. We're just so excited to be out here, and I think it's one of the coolest things that we can bring you along for all this fun. But first of all, Gary actually sent a $10 PayPal saying Happy Thursday from Gary. Well, thank you so much, Gary. It's been such a great day so far. I don't know how this is gonna go. I don't know where we'll head next or how this will happen. But that's the cool thing about these streams. The streams like this where there's an initial premise and we're just doing things that kind of go along that premise are always super fun because there's so many different ways we could take this. So thank you so much, Gary. That was incredibly kind of you. I hope you've enjoyed the stream here today, and hopefully we're able to bring a little bit of fun to you here this morning so far. Thank you so much, though, Gary. That was very, very kind of you. I hope you've enjoyed, and hopefully we can bring you along for the fun. Thank you so much, Gary. I believe we also received a Venmo as well. This is from Teresa. Teresa actually sent a very kind $20 Venmo saying, thank you for EPCOT Day Goo from Teresa. Well, thank you so much to you as well, Teresa. It's going to be such a great time. I'm so excited to see what we get into. But yeah, we just really appreciate you being here. We really appreciate you coming along, and that was extremely thoughtful of you to send that. The cool thing is we are literally live right now, so if there's anything you want to see or any way we can make this stream more enjoyable for you, let us know. But it's one of those things where it's such an exciting day. I'm excited to see where this ends up, and it's going to be such a great time. So thank you so much, Teresa. I hope you've enjoyed the stream so far, and hopefully we can bring you along for the fun here today. Very, very kind of you. Thank you, Teresa. I don't think I've done this before. I don't even know like what it actually is. Oh gosh, goose chicken Alfredo. Look at goose chicken Alfredo. It's a fact that kids love chicken Alfredo. Does anyone else agree to this? Is this true? I don't know about that one. Oh, good morning, Shauna. How are you doing? So, Turtle Talk with Crush is another excellent thing that I know kids will enjoy doing. I don't like to stream it because I just don't want to film the kids interacting with Crush. But it is a really good option I want to mention because it's a really nice thing they have here. So there's like a scoundrel here? Oh. Follow the map and read Dory's rhymes in each area. Then search for clues to figure out which friend Dory is trying to remember. Once you find the friend, take the matching sticker and place it on the page. Let's start with Dory. Find the sticker and place it here. So there's going to be like different things you can find throughout this scavenger hunt booklet. And then there's stickers that correspond with each one. So I guess to start off, you get the Dory one. It's going to be hard one-handed. Let's go over here for a second. So we'll put this here. Okay. I think I have a friend in Bruce's Shark World. I came with a song to remind you, but sometimes I forget how my song ends. Can you help me? She looks like a ray I often remark. It's like she's from heaven, this winged. Okay, so I guess I assume it's something about a shark because it's in the shark world. So let's go over here and we can see if we can figure out the song that's going on. Oh, here's the type of sharks. Oh dear. So I assume it's this one. This is actually kind of hard. Oh dear. So yeah, there's a ton of cool photo options here. Oh, here we go. Angel sharks look more like rays. So that's gonna be, I think the angel shark? Okay. So yeah, I guess you find out what the thing is telling you, and then there's gonna be a sticker in this book that you can correspond with each, like, individual rhyme that it has for each one. So you have to figure it out, and then there's gonna be a sticker that'll, like, correspond with it. Let's see if we can put this down for a second. So I assume this is what it's going to be. I don't know, it looks, I think this is the shape of it, so that would make more sense. So we'll go with this one. A lot of these you're probably going to be able to guess purely by the shape of the sticker. Like, you can see the outline is there. But this is a fun activity you can do for kids too, because it's a fun way to kind of explore the aquarium, and there's a lot of fun facts throughout the whole thing. Okay, go to the ocean life area. When he finds his mate, it's forever his course, holding on with his tail, this friend. I believe it's a seahorse, but let's go see if we can find a seahorse after we put our sticker down. There we go. It's so cool though, because there's actually so many different animals you can find here in the aquarium, and I think that's something that I think a lot of people, it's pretty busy in the morning, but it's super fun to come later because there's a lot to see here. See if we can get the seahorse.
There's a seahorse one.
It's cool. Oh, was there another super chat here today? Oh, well, looks like Interceptor actually sent a 2 super chats saying, "Hi, Goo, Barbecue Beverly Fun from Interceptor." Oh, well, thank you very much, Interceptor. That was extremely kind of you. The Barbecue Beverly is something that's often very terrifying, but I think it's one of those things, I think a lot of times as a kid, like, you go to Club Cool and you see what's going on. It's such a crazy thing, and it's always such an experience. But thank you so much, Interceptor. I hope you've enjoyed the stream so far, and hopefully we're able to kind of bring you along here today. It's been such a great time. Thank you so much, though. Thank you very much, Interceptor. It sounds like they're doing an exhibit with the manatees upstairs. Oh, Holly's here. Welcome, Holly. Happy Thursday. Also, good morning to Eric. Welcome, Eric. And Reva's here. Welcome, Reva. Hopefully you're doing good today.
Or had abandoned them, and they were still in a stage in their development where they were reliant upon mother's milk to survive, even though they were not injured or ill themselves. So they would go rescue from different facilities. Timmy Moore was rescued by our good friends right down the street at SeaWorld Orlando, and Cider was rescued by Jacksonville Zoo, and she received further care and treatment at the Georgia Aquarium. Now, both of those facilities were able to bottle feed the manatees formulated manatee milk and then transition them to solid foods. And as soon as they were consistently eating solid foods, they joined us here at the Seas to finish out their time under human care before they could be released. Basically, to free up additional space at those other critical care locations for more manatees that were being rescued. Now, manatees, as you can see by the smattering of romaine lettuce leaves on the surface here, are herbivores. They only can physically consume plant material. So out in the wild, their primary diet consists mostly of seagrass, water lilies, water hyacinth, and even algae. A fully grown manatee will eat about 100 pounds of seagrass every single day. Now here under human care, their primary diet is going to be about 98% romaine lettuce. And that is very calorie rich, very, very nutrient dense, even more so than that seagrass could provide. And when it comes to the orphaned animals and many of the other animals that we care for here that are finishing up their rehabilitation, many of them are underweight. So we need to pack on that healthy weight in order for them to successfully be reintroduced to the wild. So romaine lettuce is really the key to that. And they do get different enrichment greens throughout the day as well, just to change things up. And they are different every day. Today it's iceberg lettuce, which doesn't seem that exciting compared to the romaine. But other days we make bok choy, kale, spinach, arugula, and it's all different every single day. So it does change up the manatee's consumption, which is a good thing. Now they, like I said, they are herbivores, so they have no sharp teeth. They only have molars. Unlike us, we're omnivores. So we've got these nice canines up here for ripping and tearing, these fun incisors on the front for gripping and ripping, and then of course the bicuspids to help with the chewing. The manatees, they only have those molars in the back to crush and grind all that vegetation that they eat throughout the day. Now, they consume so much vegetation and they use these teeth so often, those teeth frequently do wear out. So unlike us, we only get 2 sets of teeth for our entire lives. Manatees have something called marching molars. What that means is when a tooth wears out, it drops out and gets replaced with a brand new one. Not unlike a shark. Pretty wild, right? Now, the dangers that manatees face in the wild are primarily man-made. They have no natural predators. In fact, oftentimes you'll see them cruising peacefully alongside alligators, American crocodiles, even bull sharks, large predatory species that are certainly a threat to some animals, but not the manatees. The manatees instead have to worry mostly about human behavior, specifically boat strikes and pollution. 85% of manatees have some kind of scar from a boat strike. Both Amy Mora and Cider, should she choose to make her way back out here to the front, have remnants of near misses with propellers on her tail. You can see Amy Mora on her center flank, and right there on the left side of the dorsal side of her tail bow, you can see thin white lines of very, very near misses with the propeller. Now, back in the 1970s and 1980s, manatees were critically endangered. In fact, there were only about 1,500 individuals alive. But nowadays, thanks to effective protective legislation, as well as education programs, folks like you coming to places like this, seeing manatees in person, learning about their plight, spreading the word about them, all of those factors combined effectively mitigated their extinction. And now the numbers have grown. They now actually have about 13,000 individuals alive, which has elevated their status from endangered to threatened. That's great news. We're making progress, but we can very easily and very quickly slide right back down into endangered territory. So the biggest takeaway is if you're a boater, like me, you really couldn't be in a more beautiful location here in Florida. Just be sure you continue to putt your way through those no-wake zones and allow those manatees plenty of room to move out of the way. Oh, and ensure that no fishing line and other debris make their way to the side of your vessel. Now, while I've got a quick moment and a microphone, does anybody up here on the second floor have any questions about the manatees? If you raise your hand, it's hard to see it with the bright lights. Yeah, it's a little early in the morning, I know. Make your way around World Showcase 3 or 4 times, you'll come back with some interesting questions. All right, you guys, and I want to thank you for hanging out with us today. Remember, we all have a role to play in conservation, whether it's with the manatees or any other species, including the human species. So be good to each other. Don't trash, create a splash. Thank you for joining us here today. Have a magical day here at EPCOT. Bye, everybody.
There you go. Look at that. That's so cool. I always wanted to catch one of the demonstrations they have up here. That's awesome. Oh yeah, this is something really cool. If you guys don't know, I know a lot of people think like, oh, the parks, just the rides. But there's a ton to do here in these parks, and EPCOT itself has a lot you can just kind of explore and do, and it's cool because you don't, especially for kids who are under a height requirement, there's no like height requirement to come and explore and enjoy these things. So this is a really cool, there you go, excuse me. It's a really cool thing to do, and I think it's super fun to explore this way. It's timed? Oh dear. Oh, let's try and beat the record. Okay, yeah, there's just a ton of things all over the place to kind of explore. Oh, hi, Mike. How are you doing today? Also, welcome to, Craig. Welcome, Craig. Hopefully you're doing good. So cool. I always said, like, I could spend hours just exploring this pavilion. And it's cool because, yeah, it's a thing that I think a lot of kids can enjoy when you're kind of here at EPCOT. At least something I feel like I enjoyed when I was younger. I like that there's still some, like, goofy games around the park, because it kind of brings me back to, like, the days of, like, Innoventions, when you had, like, all those interactive things all throughout that area. It's sad. I kind of missed that. I never really got into Innoventions very much. That's awesome. Alright, let's go check out... see if we can see the lockout demonstration, and then from there we'll move on to something else. Over here. Oh, good morning, Scoots. Never gets like that picture. good morning, Tracy. We are going to watch the lockout chamber demonstration over here. We'll start in just a couple of minutes. Oh dear. So yeah, a diver will go in here and they'll fill it with water and they'll show a lot of really cool stuff. It's a really cool show that they do. Oh, and good morning, Christine. So they still sell the passports. They still have the EPCOT experience, but they don't, the passport is kind of an extra thing they have.
Hello, friends, and thanks for joining us here at the Seas with Nemo and Friends. My name is Ann. I'm an educator here at the Seas, and I'm joined by my diver, Sarah, here. Together, the two of us are going to show you some information about the seas and about scuba diving. But we do need help, so I do have some dive buddies up here who are going to help. And who are my dive buddies? Can you tell me your name? That's Oscar. Lucas. And Amelia. And where are the three of you from? And they came all the way from England. Can I get a round of applause for my dive buddies here? Now, the reason we have dive buddies, everyone knows that we never swim alone. We always have to have someone watching us, just in case something might go wrong. So what I have my dive buddies for here is to help me keep an eye on Sarah, to make sure Sarah's okay. Do you think you can do that for me? Help keep an eye on Sarah? Okay. Now, question for you. Do you think Sarah can hear me while I'm talking? I don't think she can either. So, to communicate with her, we're going to use our hands. So the first thing we're going to do is we're going to ask her if she's okay. So to ask her if she's okay, we're going to go like this. Can you, all three of you do this? She said she's okay. All right, Amelia, I'm going to have you fill the lockup chamber with water. Okay, now if you look at the bottom of the lockout chamber, you will notice that the water is starting to come in, and you will all see that here very shortly. Now the ocean is amazing. It has a lot of different environments in it. It's got coral environments, it's got seagrass and seaweed, it has kelp fields, and living in all these areas are all kinds of fish and shrimp and lobsters, all kinds of amazing animals. And so recreational divers like to go into the ocean and they like to explore these areas. They like to see these animals because they are super cool, because there's something we don't get to see on land. But scientists also like to go to these areas. And why do you think a scientist would go to these same areas? What do scientists do? They experiment, exactly. They're going down there to do experiments, to check on the animals, to make sure everything's okay down there. Exactly. So all those areas are very important for recreational divers as well as for scientists. So let's see how we're doing here. We are doing pretty good. Let me ask, do we have any scuba divers in our audience today? Okay, got a few there. For those who are divers, I want to let you know that we do have a Dive Quest program. So if you are interested in diving in our main aquarium, that is an option for you. So you would get to see our coral reef we have with all of our animals on there. So we do have a coral environment in our aquarium. So let's see. Looks like it's full of water. So let's check again with Sarah. Make sure she's okay. Give her the okay sign. Okay. Now we want her to swim up in the water. So let's give her a thumbs up. There she goes. Fantastic. Now I'm going to have Sarah turn around. I want you to see what's on her back. Look at that tank on her back. With that tank on her back, Sarah is able to stay underwater for about an hour, maybe an hour and a half. So she can do a lot of exploring with those animals underwater. To get the air from that tank to her mouth though, she needs to have a regulator. Let's see her regulator. That's where the air comes from. So she's using that to breathe, and so that she can see what is in the ocean. She also has a mask on. She's got a mask. Definitely need a mask to see all the cool stuff in the ocean. And she also has what's called a BC, or a buoyancy compensator. It's got two buttons on it. One button will help her move up, and the other button will help her move down. Now what's very important with scuba divers is that they learn what's called neutral buoyancy. Corals are animals, and they're incredibly fragile. We want to make sure as scuba divers that we do not actually touch the corals, so we need to learn neutral buoyancy so we can just hover right above the corals without touching them. So by using those buttons and practicing a lot, we can learn neutral buoyancy so we can look at things without actually touching any of the animals that are in the ocean. Now, let me ask you, have any of you ever seen a sea turtle? No? Should we ask Sarah if she's seen one? Okay, let's ask Sarah. But I'm going to need all your help for this one. So let's give Sarah the sea turtle sign. Hold one hand out like this, and put the other hand on top.
Are you ready?
Then I want you to wiggle your thumbs. Okay, let's hold your turtles up to Sarah. She's looking. She does see some. She's pointing to the turtles up in our aquarium. We do have 3 turtles up in our aquarium. We have 2 greens and 1 loggerhead. So please, I hope you have time to visit the aquarium upstairs. What else does she have in her hand? What do you think that is? Do you have any idea?
Plastic bag.
Exactly, it's a plastic bag. And do you know what a plastic bag looks like? Do you know what animal that looks like in the ocean?
Jellyfish.
It does look like a jellyfish. Good answer. And some turtles do like to eat jellyfish. So, unfortunately, some turtles will eat plastic bags instead of jellyfish. Now, do you think that's good for them, or does it give them a tummy ache? I think it gives them a tummy ache. I don't like a tummy ache. How about you? No. So, one thing we could do instead of using plastic bags, what can you use when you go to the grocery store instead of a plastic bag? Any thoughts what you can do? What'd you say? You can recycle the bags when you have them, exactly. Do you ever bring your own bags when you go to the grocery store? Yeah, bring your own bags when you go to the grocery store. Keeping these in your car, you not only use them for the grocery store, you can use them for Target, you can use them for the hardware store, you can use them for anything. So reusable bags are an amazing thing to keep in your car. You can use them at any store you go to. Now, I think Sarah's been up there about long enough. If we used a thumbs up to have her go up in the water, how do you think we get her to come down? Thumbs down, nice job. Let's have her come down. And when she comes down, let's make sure she's okay. She is okay, fantastic. Okay, may I have you drain the water so we can let Sarah out of there? Okay, it took about 2 minutes to fill the lockout chamber, but you're going to notice that it drains much, much faster than that. So, may I please get a round of applause for my lockout, for my dive buddies here. They did a fantastic job keeping Sarah safe. I really appreciate your help in that. If anyone would like pictures, if you have any questions about the lockout chamber or diving or anything, please hang around. We'll be glad to answer questions or do pictures. And we appreciate you being here with us at the seas. And have a fantastic day. Thank you very much.
Okay. Wow. That's so cool. That's something they used to do that all the time, and then at one point they had they just stopped, and then they finally brought it back. I want to say like a month or two ago, and it's so cool to have those things back. They've been doing those demonstrations like we saw with the manatees throughout the whole time, but I'm so glad they brought something like this back because I think it's such an interesting thing to do, and it's something that everyone can kind of enjoy. The cool thing too, I know we're going to be doing a lot of things that like kids will enjoy in these parks, but I think the cool thing is most of the things that kids can enjoy are also things that anybody can enjoy. So it's kind of fun, like as we're doing this today, it's still going to be a really fun day. It's just going to be a different, kind of a different viewpoint on things. Oh, welcome, Will. How are you doing today? Also, good morning to Ash. Welcome, Ash. How are you doing? Awesome. Okay, well, at this point, I think we should at least get one more attraction. So I think we're going to try and go on, I think Living with the Land as our next one. Unless we want to do Figment. Because remember, we are doing a height requirement today, so we can't, is land even open? I don't know. We can't ride any rides with a 40-inch height requirement or higher, so today I am 39 inches, so it'll be good. We'll see what we can do, we'll see where we can go, and hopefully we can bring you along for the fun today, everyone.
Isn't that so, Taylor?
Oh, good morning, Elena. Hopefully you're doing good. Oh gosh, the chair stacker would be great. Oh, good morning, Becky. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, weather is so nice today. It was kind of cold this morning. But that's such a cool feeling to have that again in Florida, because I feel like it's been so long since we've had like cooler temperatures. Hopefully you're doing good, Becky. Happy with Thursday. Eliza, happy Thursday to you as well. Let me pull this up. Oh, and good morning, Jody. Thank you so much for being here, everyone. Awesome. So yes, we will be doing Living with the Land next. It's another attraction without any height requirement. So we'll go on this and then we'll go from there. Good morning. Thank you. Thank you so much. Oh, and Bernadette's here. Welcome, Bernadette. Oh, and good morning, Megan. Yes, we have to get a lollipop at some point. Well, if you guys are joining us here today, yeah, I don't know. I don't know if kids salute the mighty buffalo. I'm not sure if that's a thing that the kids do. But yeah, if you guys want to salute the buffalo, make sure you do, and we'll see how much we can get done here today. Also, if you're coming in, be sure to let us know where you think we should get a kids meal. One, can I wait for the back row if possible? If possible. Is that okay? Awesome. Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Please remain behind the
Those pins were so cool. Real Eagle would be great. Oh, good morning, Krusty Krab. Hope you're doing good. Also, good morning.
Relax and enjoy living with the land. Por su seguridad, permanezca sentado con sus manos y brazos, pies y pies, y luz de video antes de llegar al inandero. Welcome to a voyage of discovery and awareness of the richness, the diversity, the often surprising nature of living with the land. Our journey begins as dramatic and sudden changes are sweeping over the land. The approaching storm may seem violent and destructive to us, but to nature, it's a new beginning in the cycle of life. Beneath the surface of the land, roots trap water from the flowing mud, extracting precious nutrients. One of those living systems is the rainforest, home to the most amazing concentration of life on our planet. These dense and beautiful forests cover only a tiny portion of the Earth's surface, but they contain more than half of its plant and animal species, rare medicines, and other elements essential to our lives. In the desert, nature has created a very different, and no less beautiful living system. And while this arid landscape may seem lifeless, it is very much alive. The plants and animals that have learned to survive in these harsh conditions make use of what little water they can find and avoid the scorching rays of the relentless sun. The American prairie once appeared as desolate as the desert, but over time, rainwater and nutrients gradually penetrated the Humans have had one of the most profound effects. The need to produce food for a growing world led to the enormous use and sometimes overuse of the land. In our search for more efficient ways to grow food, we often fail to realize the impact of our methods. Today, we're learning to live with the land, discovering better ways to grow food that will assure both human and environmental well-being.
Here at EPCOT, we're learning to reduce the need for chemical pesticides by breeding and using natural predators, like ladybugs and wasps, to control pests. In the farmlands across America, we're learning that by plowing under vegetation containing natural fertilizers, we can enrich the soil without the use of chemicals. In arid regions, we're learning to produce food on desert seacoasts by developing and planting crops that thrive on salt water. In Japan, we're learning that by mixing leaves and other living materials
How
into our
will
soil,
we meet tomorrow's growing needs for food production, yet still respect the needs of the land? Some of the answers are being discovered just ahead.
To help us maintain these carefully controlled ecosystems and for your safety, please remain seated in your boat at all times. Welcome to our living laboratory, where scientists from EPCOT and the U.S. Department of Agriculture are exploring innovative ways to produce bountiful harvests now and into the future. The tropics are home to the greatest diversity of plants on the planet. Many of these, like papaya, bananas, cacao, coffee, and rice, are well known around the world. These are just a few of the edible plants that have been an important source of nutrition for people living in the tropics. Many are rich in vitamins and minerals, while others are well adapted to growing in less than ideal conditions. Some, like the water lily, thrive in wet, swampy areas and waterways. All parts of this plant, even the flower petals, are edible. The starchy root of the plant has long been used to make flour for baking. One day, many of these lesser-known tropical plants may be as important as the bananas growing on both sides of the boat. More than 28 million tons of bananas are eaten annually, making it the most popular fruit in the world. When we mention farming, you probably don't think of fish. But fish farming, or aquaculture, accounts for nearly half of all the seafood consumed globally. Tilapia, bass, and catfish, like the ones you see here, are three of the more popular crops raised by fish farmers. The sustainable system we're using here recycles the water in the tanks. As a result, we're able to save millions of gallons each year. Our small fish farm produces nearly 5,000 pounds of fish each year to serve in restaurants around Walt Disney World. Innovations like this one can play an important role in our efforts to produce bountiful harvests and still protect natural resources. While there are more than 50,000 edible plant species in the world, most of us are only familiar with the handful that make up our everyday diet. The common grains growing here, wheat, maize, sorghum, and millet, plus rice, account for nearly 2/3 of our global food consumption. Learning how to increase yields of these staples is an important goal of research around the world. These plants are definitely on their way up. Innovative growing techniques like these increase yields while more efficiently using resources like water, fertilizer, and pesticides. Another innovation at work here is our integrated pest management program. By populating our greenhouses with beneficial insects that prey on harmful pests, like aphids and flies, we are significantly reducing our reliance on conventional pesticides. We're growing these crops using our nutrient film system. This technique precisely controls and recycles water and nutrients. With it, we can produce over 27,000 heads of lettuce a year in this one small area. Some of our best ideas have been inspired by nature, like these fruit and vegetable trees. By growing these ground plants vertically, we can increase yields and better control diseases. These crops taste as good as they look. In fact, we serve more than 15 tons of produce from our greenhouses in restaurants here at the land every year. The future of agriculture may include innovative ideas like this vertical growing system. Plants grown in this way use a fraction of the space required by traditional growing methods. That saves water and increases production. The aquaponics system on your left combines hydroponics with aquaculture. The fish provide a natural source of fertilizer for the plants, and the plants help keep the water clean for the fish. It's another great way to produce more while using less. In our lab, EPCOT scientists are working with the U.S. Department of Agriculture on a number of innovative projects. The goal of these efforts is to produce higher yielding and better quality plants. These greenhouses represent just a fraction of the work being done worldwide to produce bountiful harvests for our growing population. Scientists, farmers, and even backyard gardeners are doing their part to improve the quantity and quality of foods that we all rely upon. Together, we can continue to find more ways to increase food production and protect our precious natural environment. Only then will we truly be living with the land. On behalf of Walt Disney World, we hope you've enjoyed this unique journey through our living laboratories. If you'd like a closer look, then check out the Behind the Seeds walking tour. It's a chance for the whole family to get up close and personal with the plants and growing techniques in our laboratories. Please keep your hands and feet inside the boat and remain seated until the boat comes to a complete stop. Please gather all your personal belongings. Lower your head and watch your step as you exit.
All right. Well, there we go, everyone. Hopefully you guys enjoyed it. It's truly an incredible experience. We are truly living with the land. And that was so cool. It's such a classic, such a good attraction to get on here today. And I hope you guys enjoyed it. It's something, again, we kind of talked about how we're doing some things that I think kids can do in these parks. And when I was a young dude, I would be terrified of everything. Like even living with the land, I was terrified of, because what happened was we would come to these parks so often. We'd come every summer usually, so we'd always come on the summer. But I remember like our second time we came, I was here and I was enjoying the park, and I kind of noticed like, oh, I feel like this ride is a little bit different. I don't remember it like this before, because like when I was gone, like when I was not there, Disney would update things or add things or refurbish different things. So I would notice a pattern, and I remember getting on Living with the Land, and I was terrified, because Living with the Land was a ride that I remember was so peaceful before, but then it occurred to me like, oh, what if they added a drop to Living with the Land? So I remember getting on this ride, and I was so scared. I was like, oh, they added a drop to this ride. And apparently, like, as the boat was going off, I started to climb out of the boat. And that's what happened to me when I was young. But yeah, either way, like, Living with the Land, regardless of how tall you are, that is a no height requirement ride, so anybody can get on that. I do also remember we'd always start our morning kind of like everyone else, like at the front of the park. We'd come ride Spaceship Earth, we'd ride Living with the Land. Back then, Soarin' came a little bit later, and I never rode it because I was terrified of it. But I remember coming over here, and we used to get like a snack or something from Sunshine Seasons in the morning. I don't know if they had breakfast. I don't know if we got breakfast here before, but I do remember, for some reason, I just remember the smell. We get like the Mickey milk. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh no, you're good. No, you're good. But I remember coming here, and they had this milk here, and they still have the exact same one with Mickey Mouse on it. I feel like they've tried to change it a couple times, but regardless, the Land Pavilion holds a lot of memories for me when I was a young dude, and I'm sure a lot of other kids are coming here and riding Living with the Land and saying, oh, that was a masterpiece, and they're saluting the mighty buffalo and all the things that the kids are going to do after that. Another thing, I know when I was a kid, I always wanted to go in the stores and buy merchandise and like look at all the merchandise. And I think a lot of things that a lot of families do is they'll go for pressed pennies because they're a little bit like a cheaper souvenir you can get, but you can actually still walk away with something. And I think these ones are really cool because these are specific to the Land Pavilion. You can see there's Donald and Mickey in like their farmer outfit. And then I like the Garden Grill one a lot. I think that's really cool. Like specifically for the restaurant. I think you don't get too many pressed pennies like just for a restaurant. Soarin' is only 15 minutes. I would like to do it, but as I said, I am only 39 inches today. I cannot go past the height requirement, so I'm not tall enough to ride. Oh, Sean is here. Welcome, Sean. Hope you're doing good. Let's go look at the pressed pennies over here. Garden Grill is a character meal. That's something I used to do a lot when we were a kid. We never went to Garden Grill, but we'd go to like Chef Mickey's. it moves so slow. But here's some more. I like that these are all like specifically for the ride. I don't know why this lineup of characters, but whatever. There's Jiminy Cricket with Living with the Land right next to him. That's fine, I'll take it. These hot air balloons, I don't think I got to experience them when they moved. I don't know what year they stopped moving. Oh, welcome back, JP. How are you doing tonight? Yeah, it is. It has been quite the morning of all kinds of things that I think kids can all do in these parks. So thanks for being here. Hopefully you're enjoying the stream so far. I'm excited. We have a lot of more things to get to today. Good morning, Luminous. Hopefully you're doing good as well. It is surprisingly actually pretty cold today. I think today is like a low of 55. So like when we got here this morning, when we started the stream, it was 55 degrees outside, which is kind of... It's not like too terribly cold, but for somebody who lives in Florida and so used to like the heat and humidity we always have, it feels so good, but also at the same time, I'm cold. Like this is crazy. Awesome. Okay. Well, our next stop we're gonna go try and see if we can meet a character. I know that's something, I feel like I'm doing a lot of stuff I did when I was younger, but if anybody else has anything you want to put into it as well, it'd be fun to get some more than just me. But at least when I was young, when I was terrified of every ride, I would go meet characters instead. So, yeah, let's go see if we can meet Figment. That would be great. If not, I don't know when he comes out. I think he's just continuously out, so we might go see if he's out, and if he's not, we'll just watch out. Oh gosh. Hold on.
Telling me what about the cloudy. That is the ball.
Looks like we have some characters out over here. Hi. Is the line cut off here?
Yes.
Okay. No problem. Sounds good. Thank you so much. Awesome. Thank you. Is this line cut off too as well?
I'm not sure. You can ask her.
Oh, okay. Sounds good. Excuse me. Is this line still open or is it cut off? Okay. No problem. Thank you so much. Okay. Let's try for Figment. Oh, good morning, Colin. Happy Thursday.
Touch a light panel to begin. Then follow the pattern.
Oh dear.
Touch a lighted panel to begin. Then follow the pattern. Touch a lighted panel to begin. Then follow the pattern.
Oh gosh, this is getting hard. Oh great, I messed up. Oh dear. Oh, these are fun things. I think a lot of people will enjoy doing these things. Looks like Figment just came back out. It looks like he ran in for just a couple minutes. So let's go try and meet Figment. Oh, good morning, Crystal. Hopefully you're doing good today. Oh, hi, Roland. Yeah, so EPCOT opened at 9 today, so we're able to start. We started right when the park opened, and crowds have been really, like, it's been great. I don't know, yesterday was pretty good as far as crowds as well. Like, I was noticing, like, Magic Kingdom yesterday was open pretty late, and I was noticing that even though there was a 9 o'clock opening, crowds were still pretty decent. Like, they weren't terrible by 10, which usually is the time, like, where it gets kind of outrageous. Oh, good morning, Keith. Also, good morning to Abigail. Welcome, Abigail. Thanks for being here today. Welcome to our adventure. I don't know where this will take us. I think it'll be fun. We're gonna try and do some things. I have a height requirement today. I cannot ride anything that is over 39 inches. So we're doing all the different things I can do in that aspect, but also kind of doing some different things that I remember doing as a kid, but also some things I see other people doing as kids as well. So it's been good. It's been a good day so far. I don't know. That's a good question. I was thinking through all the different kids' meals because, especially here at EPCOT, they have a ton of interesting ones you can go for. Like, you have a lot of World Showcase places that have kids' meals. So I don't know. I'm kind of going back and forth. I like the one, they're like the cheese empanadas that they have over in the Mexico Pavilion. Yeah, if anybody has any things you guys want me to see or any kids meals you like, let me know. We'll try and get as much as we can today. Yep, tonight and tomorrow are going to be the last 2 Halloween parties for this season. We are not going to make it to another one, unfortunately. Yesterday was fun, though, because there was no party. But even though, like, usually on the non-party nights, it's significantly crowded. But yesterday crowds were great, and there was no party, so it was great. I wish I would have stayed later. Awesome. Well, if you guys are coming in, we're waiting to meet Figment. I'm not going to show Figment until we get to him. I don't want to film the other people meeting Figment. So we'll be meeting him and momentarily. He's out, so we'll just wait for us to get up there. And once we get there, we'll be able to meet him today. Oh, for sure. Thank you so much. That's so cool. So Figment does not sign autographs, but they give you this really cool card. So that's fun. It's like a little souvenir. Awesome. Figment, how are you doing? Oh, it's great to see you here today. Enjoying the pavilion? Yeah, using your imagination? That's awesome. Oh gosh. Oh, that's awesome. That's so cool. Do you mind if we get a quick picture really quick? That'd be awesome. Awesome. So great to see you, Figment. Have a great rest of your day. Thank you.
Thanks for stopping by.
Awesome. Thank you so much. Oh, good.
Just give it a second.
Oh, that's weird.
It's thinking.
No problem.
There we go.
Awesome. Thank you so much. Have a great night. Oh gosh, that was great. I tried to show it. He was I'm wearing my kid hat today, and he started like twirling it around. That's so much fun. Yeah, there we go, everyone. That was Figment. We got to meet Figment. Again, like that's something that I did a lot when I was younger. I would do a lot of character meet and greets, so that was a really cool experience. nice shadow. Look, the little things spinning in the wind. That's awesome. So let me stop here for just a moment. One of the things I wanted to show, when we walked into EPCOT, we grabbed one of these families with kids guide. So they're giving these out. They have them right next to the map. So if you ever want one of these, I believe each park is going to have one, and they had one mostly for the cool kids summer, but it'll give you information about baby care center, rider switch, all that stuff. It'll also show you all the rides that like don't really have height requirements, so you have to do a lot of these. You can see it does show like they have a lot of fun interactive things over at the Mission Space gift shop area. But yeah, this is a good thing to have if you want to do this. But one of the things I specifically remember about doing when I was younger is the EPCOT. So basically what it is you go to each pavilion in World Showcase and they have a EPCOT place. And back in the day when I did it, what they did was they had a giant fan. And when I did it, they changed it a couple times. But the first time I did it, I think it was just like a normal piece of paper. And then the second time, and one of the, like the most times I've experienced it because we went back and I was older around that time. They had Duffy. So if you guys don't know, Duffy was a character that used to be around EPCOT a lot. And they had like this Duffy on a stick. And it was kind of like a fan. I think you could like fan yourself with it. But basically you'd get your Duffy and then you'd go to each pavilion and they would stamp your Duffy. So that way at the end you'd have stamps from every single pavilion. I believe as of now, instead of Duffy, they have like little postcards you get at each pavilion. So we're going to go try and see if we can do any of that today. And yeah, that's another thing that I think a lot of kids can do and a lot of kids do enjoy doing around EPCOT today. Oh, So Cargo's here. Welcome, So Cargo. Hopefully you're doing good. Oh, and Carly. Welcome, Carly. Oh, gosh. Yeah, I think that's what they had. So I think when I went, like the first time, I think it was the mask. And then I think after that is when they turned into Duffy. Both of them were great, though. They were both similar concepts, I believe. That's awesome. But the cool thing is, like, if the Duffy was kind of like a giant coloring page, and like you could sit there and you could color your Duffy and you could bring it with you and you could decorate it throughout your experience around World Showcase. And very much like that, I like that they still kept a lot of that, because even though there's the stamps now, which I still think the Duffy and the mask was more of a fun idea, the stamps all have, like, I believe, like a coloring page on it, so you could still stop there and color and enjoy a lot of that. So that was another thing I think that was really cool to experience, and we'll go on from there. morning, Kim. Hopefully you're doing good today. Let's go check on the pins. Oh gosh, they still have a good amount of these things. We still need, yeah, that's right, we still need to get one of these to put on the board. They do have plenty of the stitch mesh ones here as well. Let's do the rescuer ones. Are they have any behind the counter? Oh gosh, they have the Wave Bs back in stock. That's exciting. Good morning, Kevin. How are you doing today? I don't think I've seen this before. There's a new Pirates of the Caribbean.
Hello.
Oh, how's it going?
Nice to see you again.
Oh, great to see you again.
Yeah, I'm
how's it
leaving
going?
today.
Oh, today's your last day?
Yeah.
Oh, you have a good time?
I have a lot of good time. I will be back very soon. It's such a nice place.
Yeah,
I come here all the time.
Oh, that's awesome. It's so much to see.
Well,
so much
you live
to
here, so you're here every day, but not me, though.
It's so much fun though. Like even living here, there's so much to see. So it's so
That's
much.
what people were asking. If you guys come almost every day.
Yeah.
You guys get bored.
It's fun because there's so much here that you can mix it up with enough.
A lot of people thought you guys probably will get bored after a while. I don't see that.
I think there's enough here that you can just spread it out. And if you do it right, there's so much to do. So.
All right, nice to see you again.
Great to see you. Yeah, enjoy the rest of your trip. Have a nice trip home.
Thank you.
That's awesome. Have a great night. Oh, that's so fun. Well, this is really cool. Look at this. This is a new starter set. It comes with a lanyard and it comes with 4 pirate pins. I don't think I've seen this one before. There's no price on it, but I think these are all kind of the same price, if I'm correct. Yeah, so these are all $49.99 for those. Let me see. Let's see if we can grab one of these pins. Maybe we should get a passport. I don't know. I think let's just do the normal. I think we've done the passport before. I had a pin over here I was looking for.
Definitely, which one?
This rescuer's one down here.
Oh, yeah,
Yep.
they're so cute.
Awesome.
Joanna, I love it. Beautiful. And are you still looking around?
No, I think that's it. Yep.
And do you have any discounts?
Annual pass once I get it up here.
That's amazing.
There we go.
Wonderful. Thank you, Daniel.
Awesome.
I appreciate it. Our total is going to drop down to $19.59. Did you want a small bag?
Yes, please.
You got it.
Perfect. Thank you.
And I'll tuck that receipt right in there.
Sounds good.
You might want
Awesome. Have a great night. Thank you. Oh, that's new too. I think. I don't know. I never keep track of the Galaxy's Edge ones because they're just not too super interesting to me. These are all $22.99. Okay, there you go. So yeah, Brandon actually sent, during our last pin trading stream, actually sent a super chat to grab a pin, a cool pin, and put it on the board. And that's so cool, like to put one of those on the boards is something that I think is so cool, that so many people are going to be looking around and they're going to be looking at the board and they're going to see something like that on a board. I think that's such an exciting thing, something I can kind of relate to, because I love looking on the boards and I love seeing something, and it's so cool to kind of share that. So yeah, Brandon actually sent a super chat on our last pin trading stream to do that. We were going out of the park at the time and I said I wanted to do it later. So we grabbed one of these pins. If I can show this. Oh dear. That's cool. So yeah, thanks again to Brandon. We'll definitely find a board somewhere today to put that on there. But that's such a cool thing. Oh, good morning, Michelle. Happy Thursday. Oh, well, looks like we also did receive another super chat here today. This is actually from Dan. Dan actually sent a $4.99 super chat saying, "Good morning, all. It's great to be a kid in Disney World." Oh, well, thank you so much, Dan. It's such a fun day today because so many things that I loved doing when I grew up, and so many different things that we can kind of experience also for the first time today is just a really cool experience. So I can't thank you enough. That was extremely kind of you, Dan. I hope you've enjoyed the stream. And yeah, you can see I have my kid hat on. We're ready to do all of this, and it's been such a great day so far. So thank you very much, Dan. I hope you've enjoyed the stream, and hopefully we can bring you along for the fun here today. Thank you very much. That was very, very kind of you. Oh, good morning, Captain Tuttle. Cool. So yeah, let's go this way. I want to, first of all, get this pin on the board, and then second of all, I think we're going to try and get our first EPCOT thing for the day.
What's up?
Go for this one here. Thank you so much. Oh, awesome. Thank you. Here we go. That's so cool. So we got to put that one on the board, and then we also we traded for this one, which I'm pretty sure is fake. But that's a cool fake one. I don't know for sure. I haven't seen this one around very much, so it kind of looks a little rough on the edges. I'll have to, yeah, you can kind of see it. But that's a cool one, nonetheless, and that's cool. Awesome. So yeah, over here to our right, right next to the fountain in the middle of the Mexico Pavilion, there will be a table with a cast member sitting down. It's really cool though. Sometimes this cast member will actually be from the country of the pavilion that you're in. And the cast member will be writing things on all the different cards, so that way you can just come by and grab one of these World Showcase cards. So most of the EPCOT things are going to have the EPCOT logo next to it. Oh, good morning, Dilo. Happy Thursday. So we'll be going. There's a little bit of a wait right now. Hi, good morning.
You want a postcard?
Oh, that'd be awesome. Perfect. Thank you so much. So yeah, you can see the person that's at the booth will draw something on the postcard too, and each one comes with a sticker. They used to have, oh, look at the fun thing. This is the coloring page on my back. They used to have like I think it used to be sponsored by Ziploc, and they have like a Ziploc bag they used to give that looked like a luggage, like a world traveling luggage, and you put all these in it. I don't believe they have that anymore, but you can go around and collect these postcards, and if you end up doing the passports, which are additional charge, that's something you can just take to these booths, and the customer there will sign your postcard for you and stamp it. So these are the passports. Sorry, these are the passports themselves. You get a fun Figment button as well, and these are $19.99. They're very cool. We've done the passport before. I'd like to do it again. It was a while ago, but tonight we're just gonna mostly do the postcards. Awesome. Another thing for me, I'm sorry. No, you're good. No problem. Another thing for me that I used to love doing when I came to the Mexico Pavilion was riding Grand Fiesta Tour. So I think we'll go on this one too, because I don't believe this one has a height requirement either. Thank you. Oh, no problem, Shauna. Hopefully class goes good. One, can I wait for the back row for the next one? Awesome. Thank you so much.
1 and 2. Wait for the next one to arrive. I'm just gonna wait for them to
Oh, no
arrive.
problem. You're good. Thank you so much. Awesome. Thank you. Thank you so much. All right. This is one of my favorites. Enjoy, everyone.
For your safety, remain seated, keeping the pins and some paper rails inside the hole. And if you have children with you, please watch them. Gracias.
Bienvenido. Para su seguridad, permanezca sentado y mantenga las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del barco. Y cuide los pequeños.
I am Jose Handoka, and this is... I don't know, we must find the concept is to range. Perhaps Mexico City. This way!
Oh, no, you don't.
Caballeros, griten, caballeros, enseguida See you next time. Hasta la vista. Goodbye. Hey, amigos, thanks for coming to Mexico. Come again soon. We're waiting for you. Adios, amigos. Come again. See you next time. We'll be watching for you. Catch us on tour. Viva Mexico. Goodbye. Adios, amigos. Come again. See you next time. And remember to stay safe till the boat reaches the dock. Then gather your belongings and exit through the right. Have a nice day.
Okay, wow. That was a ride that I rode when I was a kid. And as I've said, like, EPCOT has a lot of rides here without, like, height requirements. So a lot of kids can ride a good amount of these things we've been on today. Actually, all of them, like, everything we've done today is something a kid can do. So it's been good. We got to watch some demonstrations at the seas. We got to ride the land. We got to ride Spaceship Earth. It's been a great day today. Hopefully you guys enjoyed all the fun kids day that we've been doing today. Leo, welcome, Leo. How are you doing today? Also, good evening to Rich. Welcome, Rich. It's Kids Day. Does Goo have his propeller hat on? Yes. This is ridiculous. This is great. We met Figment earlier, and Figment played with the propeller. Well, thank you so much for being here. Hopefully you've enjoyed the stream so far. We are trying to complete the KidCon. Or at least experience it. Happy, how are you doing? Oh gosh, let me check Leo. Oh, that's awesome. Leo sent me a picture of the old Ziploc bag they used to give with the KidCon. Let me see if I can show. So here are the postcards over to the left, and then there's a Ziploc bag right there. It used to be sponsored by Ziploc, and before this even, it was Duffy, and before Duffy, it was a mask. I didn't remember the mask initially, and then somebody mentioned it, and I was like, oh yeah, that used to be here. But I think it was like on a stick, and you could like color it, and it'd be like a really cool thing. I don't know, I wonder if I have it somewhere. Like, that would be cool if I could somehow find either the Duffy or the mask somewhere. Welcome, Anthony. How's it going? Welcome to our kid adventure today. I have to say, this hat is ridiculous because the wind keeps blowing and it just keeps spinning. It's so weird though to be here and have it like 55 degrees. I didn't even think to check. So I didn't wear any long sleeves or anything. But we're coming to that season where we kind of have to check now because I think tomorrow it's going to be even colder. So by now I think it's about 60 or something, but when we first started I think it was like 55 degrees. And there was a really heavy like wind, so it was actually pretty chilly out.
other people are like, yeah.
Awesome. So yes, our next location for today, we are going to head to Norway. So if you guys missed initially, we started off the EPCOT scavenger hunt. So we got our first postcard, and this is for Mexico. So you can see this is the first one. And then, I don't know, maybe we should stop and color. That would be fun. But yeah, there you go. That's great. You can color the back of it. It's a fun little souvenir. There's going to be one of these in each pavilion. So if you want to complete the full set, you definitely can. I think we're going to try to do at least most of them today. Our next one will be in Norway, and I really like Norway in general because this brings back memories of me when I was a kid, because I used to love the old ride that used to be here. Before Frozen was here, it was Maelstrom. It was like one of my favorite rides. It was like the EPCOT version of Pirates of the Caribbean for me. And it was such a classic, and then it closed. But I think because of that ride, and because of the thrill and the excitement surrounding that ride, the Norway Pavilion, it always has a lot of excitement for me. I'm actually wearing this shirt, which I feel like, I like this shirt because I feel like it's like a shirt they would sell for kids, but they never sell for adults. And I think it's really fun. So, yeah, I think the Norway Pavilion is one of my favorites, and I think a lot of reasons to do that. But one of my other favorite things that I like, and I think a lot of kids these days, I have a picture when I was younger with this troll. And the crazy thing is, this troll is still here after like 20 years. And the crazy thing is, these days, kids are still taking pictures with this thing every day. It's something we can just look back on, and like so many people are going to remember this troll. But yeah, it's right there. I don't want to stand in front of it too long because it is actually a very popular photo spot.
Yeah, they are.
Well,
oh gosh, the Maelstrom mural, that thing was incredible. That was so cool. It didn't deload, surprisingly. The ride, I usually came in here after I rode the ride, and that's usually, my courage was kind of built up at that point. Look at this mug though, that's cool. This is new. There's a new like Viking collection that's been released the past couple weeks. You can see it's a mug. This is $29.99. Look at that. It's $14.99. So a lot of this is new. You also have like a long sleeve shirt. This would have been perfect for today. It's actually, it's getting a little bit hotter now, but that's $49.99. It's tough because here in Florida, sometimes the mornings are so cold, and then the afternoons are very warm. And then those are the days you have to be careful because you don't want to wear like a super warm like hoodie or something, because it could be potentially a lot hotter later. Our next EPCOT stop is over here. There's a pinboard over here too.
Say thank you. Alright, it's gonna
I just have another postcards. Awesome. Thank you so much. Thank you. So I saw something really cool. Somebody actually had a passport that wasn't like the Disney passport. They just had like it was like a notebook, but it said passport on it that I think they got online somewhere. And they were still like doing their thing on those passports as well. So even if you aren't using the Disney one, I think they'll still do something like that. But here is our postcard here. It has like a little fun fact on it. There's a little drawing, and then, oh gosh, look, it's Mickey and Goofy with the troll. Oh, that's awesome. So yeah, there's a sticker too. That's great. Let's go this way. Oh, Big Apple wanted. Yeah, for sure. We can definitely check on this side. We'll go right over there in a second. I think some people are looking over there. But there's a really cool shirt here. I guess this is the back, and then this is the front. $36.99. Yeah, if you do want to color your page, they have like a table right next to the EPCOT where you can go. Let's go over here for a second. Here's another shirt. That's cool. This is $36.99. The ornaments over here, which I showed a couple minutes ago, that is $22.99. That is $89.95. And then I don't know if this is considered a stein. I guess it is. It's like a more of a mug style thing. This is $29.99, so it's a little bit of a cheaper one. And then they also have this mug as well, which is very cool. Oh, sounds good, Eliza. Have a great rest of your day here today. Thank you so much for being here. Okay, well, let's go on to our next pavilion. Next, we have China. I personally thought it was more fun doing the when they had the actual, like, the Duffy things where, like, you'd bring it around and they'd stamp it individually, that was more of an experience for me. I'm so glad they still have the passports. So the passports are so much fun, and I think they're such a great thing to have here. So, if you think you'll do this, I think the passport's the way to go. Oh, welcome, Sandy. How are you doing? Hope you're having a good day today. Oh, hold on. Before we go into China, here's me as a young goo with the troll. So yeah, just so you know, I wasn't making it up. I was saying something that there's actually photographic evidence of me with the troll. So there you go, that's great. That's so much fun that that's still there. Feel better? So they do have kids' meals here as well. That's something we're eventually going to get a kids' meal on the stream here tonight. Well, let's go check on their EPCOT standards over here.
I don't know.
Didn't have them, or maybe you have to ask for it. But here in the China Pavilion, they have like. So, I guess you can get one of these, and instead of the Ziploc bags, there's still something to put them in. But yeah, here is the China one. That's fun. So yeah, most of the time for the EPCOTs, as I said, there's usually two tables. One of them is going to have a cast member, and then one of them is going to kind of have some seats, so if you want to sit down and color them, you can. Let me make sure I'm getting all of these in my book. Okay, everything is in our little passport thing. But yeah, this store is very cool. I don't think... It was always cool though, like coming in these stores as a kid.
Elena.
There's a lot of interesting things to see in these places. And that's what made... a lot of EPCOT seemed like kind of an interesting and unique experience because you got to go in all these different stores. And it was kind of a completely different experience than any of the other parks. So... Oh gosh. A couple people are saying the kids' meals are good here. Do you think we should get one? We could try it. sour kids chickens, please. Kids, please. Diet Coke. Awesome, sounds good. Sounds good. Awesome. Thank you so much. Thank you. The kids chicken?
Orange chicken?
No, the kids chicken, I think. Yep. Very good. Awesome. Yep. Thank you so much. Have a great day. All right. Let's go down the table. Sure. Thank you. Okay, I'm going to go get some silverware, so I'm going to put this down for just a brief second. I will be right back. Okay. I have to say though, this weather is just so nice. So this is the kids' meal. This is the kids' sweet and sour chicken. This was $12.50 after tax. And yeah, you can see here it is. Let me double check on that. I think it was $12.50. I'm gonna put the napkins here because there's a lot of wind today. $12.25 total. So what you get with the kids meal here is the chicken. You get the sweet and sour sauce. You're getting some carrots, some rice, and then you also get some applesauce as well. And then you also get a drink as well. So you're really getting like the complete thing here. You're getting the chicken. You're getting 3 sides, honestly, and yeah, I mean, as far as Disney quick service meals go, this is a pretty good for a kids meal. But I think Abigail and Chef both said these were good ones, so I thought this would be a good one to have here today. So I'm gonna flip this. Okay. Yeah, I can't get over this ridiculous hat. Oh, hi Tyler. How's it going? So I'm gonna go for the chicken first. Let me double check. This is the Lotus Blossom Cafe. As far as kids meals go, they only have 2 options. They have the sweet and sour chicken and the pot stickers and egg roll. As far as entrees, like adult entrees, they have orange chicken, chicken fried rice, Mongolian beef, and stir-fried noodles. Something to note, they do open at 11. So that's just something to know, because I know a lot of these places kind of have inconsistent hours. I'll say these chicken pieces are pretty big, pretty decent size. Kids cup. I think it's something, this quick service is incredibly simple. But it does do the job very good for exactly what you're looking for. And, yeah, especially if you're getting a kid's meal, you're getting some chicken, you're getting some carrots, you're getting some rice, you're getting a drink, which is very nice to have here. So, I mean, it's a pretty decent meal. Here's a carrot. Oh gosh, the Honey I Shrunk the Kids Playground was amazing. I miss a lot of that classic MGM Studios. They give a lot of rice. This is a lot. And then here's the applesauce. This is where it gets ridiculous. Hold on. Here's me with the hat, and then I have applesauce. Like, this is, I don't know. This is great. Yeah, we'll try the applesauce as well. Again, this was all $12.25. So we got the chicken, the sides, the drink. Yeah, it's a full kids meal. Alright. This was a pretty, exactly what you wanted. Pretty good deal, pretty good meal. Yeah, for sure. Like, this is one of those things where, if this is what you're in the mood for, this place has like pretty simple food, but it really gets the job done for what you're looking for. So yeah, I think $12.25 compared to other Disney World quick services, I feel like this is a pretty decent deal, and you're getting a lot with it too. So yeah, I think it was good. Thank you guys so much. I know a couple people were recommending this. Yeah, I like the applesauce things. Those are always great. I'm gonna go throw this away. But yeah, thanks again to Abigail and Chef. Thank you, have a great day. That was a great recommendation. I think it's one of those things, like, we're doing things that kids do, but we're also, we have to eat like the kids too. So it's good to get all the different things going here. And it's great, we got to meet characters, we got to ride rides. Oh, hi, Orlando. Do kids like getting a haircut? I don't know. I don't think they like doing it, but I think they end up doing it. And I think it's a problem, especially here, like, this is... Oh, hold on. This is a problem because now my hair is starting to get long, but this hat's barely sitting on my head. So yeah, maybe we should have went to the barber shop today. Yes, today I am 39 inches tall today, so we are not allowed to ride anything that has a height requirement over 40. So yeah, who knows? The possibilities of the stream and the places we may go are endless. But so far so good. We got to do a lot of things. I like playing. We played some goofy game in the post-show area for Spaceship Earth, where there was like this villain we had to like race to somewhere, and there was like a little steering wheel. It was just a great day.
$900 later. Well, we don't.
Okay, we're good. Sorry about that, everyone. The phone died. I was losing track on how fast the stream has gone by so far. So I apologize, but I think we're good now. Luckily, the stream didn't end when the phone died. Oh, good morning, Sabrina. Hopefully you're doing good. So the Encanto show, we can't really stream. Just because... I believe the stream will be taken down if we show it. just because it shows a lot of the movie, and I think there's a lot of copyright surrounding the movie. I'm fine. If there's any, like, copyright claims, that just demonetizes the stream. I'm mostly, as long as it doesn't, like, stop the stream midway. Sometimes when we're streaming, if there's something that they don't want on the stream will just stop. And sometimes that happens with that show. Or in some cases, the stream will end and the stream will immediately be taken down. So that's one of those things that we wish we could do, but we can't. But hopefully we can get some other stuff here today. I happen to have it on good authority that kids love pickles. Is this true? Do kids like? Does anyone else have any other feedback on that? I'll say one thing: the pickle tree. Did they move it? This is the like Christmas tree. Like they brought this out. I don't know. Last time I was here, I noticed they were running low on the pickle ornaments. Oh, interesting. So yeah, this is the pickle tree itself, but I don't see any more of the pickle ornaments. Maybe they ran out of them, and they're just putting other ornaments on it, but it still has the idea of a pickle tree on it. I don't know. I guess those are so popular, I didn't realize how popular the pickle ornaments were. There's a big one. But yeah, I guess the pickle tree is gone for now. Or at least it's not, doesn't have pickles on it anymore. At least for now. Okay. Oh, Sue Dog's here. Welcome, Sue Dog. Welcome to our very eventful event. How are you doing? Hopefully you're having a good day today. Oh, hi, Jules. Oh, gosh. I don't know about that. Okay, let's go in here. I'm gonna stay away from pickles as best as I can today. Oh, sure.
It wasn't as fancy.
Those are beautiful. You know they're like
I know. No, it wasn't as fancy, but it was fun. It'll work. And it'll work.
That's beautiful, Dad.
Oh no! You know what, Chris? No, you weren't. I was in high school.
I can do it. There's probably over there too. I mean, I'm just gonna be like, what's your whole cup?
Hey, Bob.
It's more traditional in the South and West, and it's basically like a type of pasta with German mac and cheese.
Y'all want to get your other card over here?
Huh? Yes, and it has like corn in it too. There you go. Where are you guys from?
Ohio.
It's not too far.
It's a couple hours. It's 2 hours.
Flight? Yeah, not too bad. First time to Disney?
Second time for me.
Favorite part?
Well, we have. Did you get one?
No. That's not first one.
Mine is Epcot.
Yeah. I think mine would probably be I think it has the best rides and like I like the rides there. Yes. Called Tower of Terror.
Cover.
That's so fun. It's like they brought and then you like it's a story of the Twilight Zone. Yeah.
There's my mom. Look, there's my mom.
Alright, there you go. Of course.
It's over there. Look.
Hi, do you have the postcards here?
Yes, we do.
Awesome.
How many would you like?
Just one.
There
Thank you
go.
so much. Oh, sorry. Oh gosh, look at all the Christmas displays. That looks really good. I don't know what that is, but it looks good. Wow, there's like advent calendars. Oh, I'm sorry, excuse me. There's a lot of good stuff in here. Excuse me.
Oh, there you are. Sorry. I just went to go.
Ah. Well, there you go, everyone. That was our next EPCOT celebration thing here. Oh gosh, the pretzel bread pudding is a masterpiece. That would be great. I don't know. Do kids eat the pretzel bread pudding? I feel like when I was young, I was kind of picky with things. I don't know if I knew what a pretzel. I guess I like the pretzels. I used to like the you know, like the mall, like they had like Auntie Anne's, like the cinnamon pretzels. Those were always really good. One time, I think when I was young, I think we went on a field trip to the mall, and like we went in the pretzel store, and they showed us how to make pretzels. I was really bad at that though. But yeah, here is our next postcard for today. This is the Germany one. That's the sticker, and then look, oh, it's Chip and Dale, and they're eating a pretzel. Oh, that's very fun. Okay. So yeah, that is our next World Showcase done. You can see we're getting a decent amount so far. So, yeah, I don't know. I miss Duffy, but this is still pretty fun.
I'm gonna go. Wait. Hold on.
I don't know, that's a good question. Do the kids eat at the Italy booth? I don't think anybody should. Now, I think a lot of the things you'll see all throughout Disney World, all throughout, like, especially the festival booths, there are usually some simple food for the picky eaters, but then there's also sometimes some really unique things and some really, really good food. But it might be stepping out of your comfort zone with what you normally eat. And I think that's a cool way to do it with Food and Wine Festival, because I was talking with, I think Brownsburg Kevin. He was like that too. We were talking about how, like, I used to, when I was younger, and I would come here and I wouldn't want to eat too much. Like, I'd be afraid of some different foods. And the Food and Wine Festival was cool because you got to try some new things, and I think that's a good way to kind of go and try some different foods throughout everywhere. But I do realize that I think a lot of the food and wine things are going to be some things that I don't think kids are going to want to eat. But let's go over here. This is where they'll have the EPCOT over here next to the store. Hi, could I have a postcard, please? Thank you so much. Have a great day. I'm sorry. Oh dear, it's very windy. Yeah, so you can see again, like, each one has like a different fact about the country. And then it has like a coloring page on the back. I'm gonna move this sticker. Hope I can. And then we'll put this one away as well. But yeah, this one, once we get American Adventure done, we're like already halfway done, which is kind of crazy, but it's a fun thing. I think most kids are gonna take their time and like color theirs. Look at these, like, truffle chips. These look really good. Oh, hi, Robert. How are you doing today? Happy Thursday. Happy Kids Day. Oh, and it's candy corn day. Oh, gosh. That's incredible. I think kids like candy corn. I'm not sure where we can find too much candy corn. Also, if anybody is coming in here today and maybe you're spooked because you know that tomorrow is Halloween. As of now, we do not have a plan for a stream tomorrow. We're trying to hopefully, we don't know for sure, and we're not going to say we're doing anything just yet. But we have talked about an idea of something later. But we're waiting to see if something happened, and it doesn't look like it's going to be happening. But as of now, like, if all goes according to the current plan, when this stream is over, we will be back on November 1st. That being said, Disney has just announced yesterday that Christmas decorations will not be out starting November 1st this year. They're switching it up. They're going to do it on the 2nd instead. So we're still figuring out when or what exactly we're doing. I think we'll still be doing a row crop stream on Saturday, but we might switch it up for Sunday. So just want to put that out there because we want to be able to see things. I think it's one of those things that I love, going there and seeing the decorations and being some of the first people to see this as it happens. So we're going to try and still do that. So we're going to try and figure that all out. But yeah, if you guys want to join us for the fun, we'll have plenty of fun this weekend, and hopefully we'll be able to bring you guys along for it all.
Okay, thank you, my dear. Yes, it is. Not pleasant at all. I am grateful. Have a great day. Thank you. Thank you, Larry. Hi.
Hi.
Hi, how are you?
Great, how are you doing? Let's grab one of these. Thank you so much. So yeah, you can stop here at one of these tables and they have markers and you can color the back. Oh, that's fun. It's the scene from the show. That's cool. I'll say, like, I haven't taken the time to look at all of these before, and there's some really fun, like, art on the back that you can color. That's great. Okay, let me put this one away. So yeah, each one will have like a drawing or something done by one of the cast members at the pavilion. Most of the time the cast members will be from that country. So it's very cool to see that. It's kind of a fun thing to collect as you are going throughout here. They have a art demonstration over here, or like a art setup with Rob Kaz. I believe he's gonna be at Animal Kingdom on the 1st because they're debuting a new Merriam Menagerie art that's gonna go with the new. That's just gonna go with the Christmas season at Animal Kingdom. He's gonna be there. I think the new art is debuting on the first day, on the 1st, and yeah, I don't know. Maybe we'll go there Saturday. That would be fun. The art looks very cool. I'm a big fan of the puppets. I don't know, tomorrow we're going to a preview of the new Zootopia show. That's replacing It's Tough to Be a Bug. It's Tough to Be a Bug was one of the most terrifying attractions I've ever been to. I still am terrified of it. But speaking of kids, like kids' memories and being in these parks, that one was one of the most terrifying things I experienced when I was younger. That being said, though, it made sense where it was. We'll see how this new show is, but we'll be catching that tomorrow. I believe we'll be trying to show it to you guys as well with a video. So if you guys want to keep notifications on that, should be happening tomorrow at some point. Oh, welcome, Kiki. How are you doing? Happy Saturday, happy Thursday. Oh, I'm getting my days mixed up. This is a really cool pavilion, though. Look how big this is. This is so cool. So the kid card is over here. Hi. Can I have one of the postcards?
Yeah, of course.
Okay.
There it is. Can I ask you?
Could you do Goo? G-O-O? Yep, that's my nickname, so. Yep.
And I just have to always remember. So welcome to Japan Group.
Oh, awesome. Thank you so much. Thank you. Oh gosh, I completely forgot. That's so cool. So, the cast members here will write your name in Japanese. So they wrote Goo. So yeah, that's so cool. They like personalized it here. That's awesome. Oh, look, it's the drummers. Oh, that's really fun. Well, there you go, everyone. That's a great one. We're Japan Pavilion, right outside of the back end of the store. And that's a great one. That one's so cool. Let me stop here for just a second. I'm gonna put this one away, but yeah, you can see. Perfect. Yeah, you can see this is starting to fill up. Look at that. It's great. Awesome. Welcome, John. Thanks for being here. I think we had A little bit of a connection issue for a second, so I'm not sure if my welcome came through. But yeah, welcome. Today we are approaching EPCOT through the lens of a child. So we are doing different things that kids can do throughout the park, and it's been pretty eventful. It's been pretty good. Our next pavilion will be Morocco, and then after Morocco, we'll get to France, and then UK, and then Canada, and then we'll be done with the KidCot.
Take a picture so that's it, okay? Other than that, enjoy your beautiful day and always remember.
Jody? Oh, that'd be awesome. Yeah, for sure. We can definitely try and catch the chair stacker. That's one of my favorite performances. I'm so glad they brought that to EPCOT again. That was something, again, like, I feel like when I was younger, now that we're doing a lot of, like, kids stuff today, that was something that I kind of grew up seeing in this park. So it's really cool to see that back. That would be incredible. Oh, in Morocco, my daughter likes to get in the car at the race against the sunroom. Oh gosh, that would be good too. Let's get the KidCot really quick. The chair stacking performance looks to be at 1:15, so we have about 20 minutes, so we can look around a little bit and then we'll try and catch that tonight. That would be great. Hi, do you have the postcards? Yep. Of course. Awesome. Thank you so much. Have a great day. There you go. Here's the Morocco one. You can see under the sticker, there's still something there. That's cool. The Morocco Pavilion, I remember when there used to be so much going on in this pavilion. I miss a lot of that. But either way, once you get into this place, like, there's a ton of really cool details. Perfect, yeah, we got this one on here too. Awesome. Well, before we go any further, I have received a French sentence of the day from Francois. So if you guys are newer to the streams, one of the traditions we do whenever we came to EPCOT was Francois, one of our friends and moderators, actually speaks French. And he'd always tell us, like, let's go over to the Canada Pavilion to see the French word of the day, because they used to have a French word of the day posted every single day. But then one day Disney got rid of it, so Francois has kind of taken Disney's responsibility And now he's even upgraded. He's turned it into not only the French word of the day, but also the French sentence of the day. So without further ado, Francois has given us a French sentence that I'm going to play for you guys. And then from there, we'll go on into the Morocco exhibit. We'll go get the good thing requested by Chef, and then we'll go from there.
Les enfants aiment les cornichons. Les enfants aiment les cornichons. Les enfants aiment les cornichons.
Okay, so yes, this is the French sentence. Oh gosh, oh no. I shouldn't have played it. It translates to kids love pickles. Oh dear. This is a trap. I don't like pickles, and Francois is trying to get me to eat a pickle. Oh, this one was requested by Rich. Oh. Well, thank you so much, Francois. Thank you so much, Rich. I don't think I'm going to eat a pickle, but I don't know. Maybe kids do love pickles. I'm not sure. Alright, let's sit at this car. It's hard to get off of this thing. But there's a cool exhibit where you can sit here and you can pretend to drive the car through the desert. This is for the Marathon of the Sands, and it kind of shows you a lot in this full exhibit, all the different things they do for this race. Now I need to get out of this thing. Oh dear. But it's a 6-day ultra run where they like race and run and drive things, and it's kind of a cool exhibit over here because they show you some different things that they may or may not have used. So yeah, that's like what they would eat. There's the trophy. Yeah, that was a good one. Thanks so much, Chef. Oh, I'm sorry. Right here. I need to get my sunglasses out. It's so bright, and sometimes I need to, it's hard to see where, like when I go out of the darkness. Oh, hey Christian, how are you doing today? Good afternoon. No, I don't think that's... No, that won't trick me, John. The pickles are terrifying, though. They're everywhere now. They put pickles on everything. It's terrifying. Awesome. Well, we're going to go get our KidCot and the Franceville, and we might go in some of the stores as well. And then once we get up here, we're going to try and catch the chair stacker. Oh, how's it going?
Good, how are you?
Oh, great.
You were inspiration to us this morning.
Oh, that's awesome.
I saw you on the event.
Oh, yeah.
We saw you on and we said we'd come.
Oh, that's awesome.
My daughter's running around with her friends too.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah. She said she saw you the other day.
Yeah, that was so cool. You guys enjoying the park today?
Yeah. I had to come to see your hat in person.
Oh.
It doesn't do it justice on the stream.
It's pretty crazy. I've not blown off. I keep wondering if I'm just going to blow away someday like a propeller, like I'm just going to fly away because the wind keeps blowing it around and I'm like, what's going on? But
does it feel like a bird's constantly landing on your head?
A couple seconds it catches me off guard because I'm like, what's going on? And then I realize, oh wait, I'm wearing this ridiculous hat. But it's been fun.
Say hi to Matt,
yeah,
Mom, everybody else on there.
For sure.
Take it easy.
Great to see you guys. Have a great day. So yeah, that was Dan. That was so cool. This hat's ridiculous. Oh, welcome back, Craig. All right. So if I remember correctly, the EPCOT is at the exit to Impressions de France. So that'll be our next one, and then, I don't know, maybe we'll look at some kids' merchandise over at the store as well, because they have a lot of good kids' shirts here as well. Oh, I am wearing my kid hat, since we're doing things kids do. I'm wearing this ridiculous kid hat. It's been good though, it's been such a great time.
Oh, wait. Yeah, just don't be getting that. At some point, have to get a.
I got that, or you got that?
Okay. So yeah, over here.
Hello.
This is where you'll exit for the show, and this is going to be the table where you'll get your thing. Hi. Could I have one of the...
Of course,
Awesome.
for you.
Thank you so much.
Of course, sir.
Look at this one. Oh, look. There's cheese. Oh, that's great. Oh, look, it's the chair stacker. Oh, that's incredible. Wow. That's so much fun. That's the best part. The coloring pages on the back are like just iconic things from the park, and I think that's so much fun that they're kind of paying tribute to a lot of that stuff here. I feel like they could just do like just a random thing that has to do with that country. But I like that they're doing some stuff that I think a lot of fans of the park and a lot of people that know will recognize the situation. This is a kid's shirt, I think. Let's go look at the Remy stuff. There's a lot of good kids Ratatouille stuff. Oh, good morning. Hang out with me. Hopefully you're having a good day today. This is the adult shirt. There's a really cool kid one over here. This is the new mug they have. $24.99. I'm kind of jealous of this kid shirt. It's kind of goofy. I wish there was an adult version. Now, if you are a young kid, you can get the little chef set, and it's like a chef set, but with like all kinds of different toys and a Remy. And this is exclusive, I think, for the ride. Yeah, it says Remy's Ratatouille Adventure on it. This is very cool. This is $39.99, so that's a cool one. We also have a ton of very interesting Disneyland Paris merchandise, and a lot of it is kids as well. Like this shirt is very cool. That's a kid's shirt. Oh, these are cool. There's like a jacket. I think it has like Mickey ears on the hood. Yeah, look. That's fun. That's great. So many times there's a lot of like kids hats or shirts or something. I wish they made them an adult size, because some of them they're kind of goofy, but like I think it's fun. I like the ridiculous things. They're always just extremely goofy and fun. I think I do, Sue Dog. That shirt is a masterpiece. It's great. I do want to pop in here because you can see some of the Festival of Holidays decorations are already popping up, which I feel like isn't always the case. This is a really cool store though. There's like a literal second floor, but it's just all like themed up there. Yeah, so there's a lot of... Disney has said that our Christmas decorations will start coming up November 2nd. So we're going to probably switch around our schedule a little bit, just to let you guys know. We'll probably try and keep as much of it the same as we can. But Sunday we might go early because I think it's one of those things where you just can't beat that feeling of being there the first day and experiencing it and walking on Main Street and seeing all the decorations up. And who knows, maybe they'll have like most of it. Maybe most of it will come overnight. Maybe that's what they're going for instead of doing it over the period of a couple of days. Maybe they're going to get the full tree up. But I don't know. There's World Showcase. Awesome. So in about 4 minutes here, we're going to try and catch the chair stacker. And then after this is done, we'll move on from there. But again, like, today has been such a great time. I hope you guys enjoyed it, and hopefully we're able to kind of get a different perspective. I know we've done a lot of stuff we usually do, but I think it's been cool to kind of try some different stuff and to kind of get another twist on some of the normal stuff we do. So thank you so much, everyone. We'll be going very soon. And after we're done here, we're going to try and go over to UK and Canada for our last couple spots here today. Exactly, Rich. You just have to be ready for anything. That's the crazy thing with these perks. You never know. Maybe we need to, like... I don't know. Maybe we need to, like, go... recreate our own decorations on the first. I don't know. There's a lot of possibilities. This is so cool though. I love this lagoon. The barges they have now are supposed to be gone now, and I think they're supposed to come out around 4. But it's one of those things where I don't know if it's a technical thing or something to do with the weather. Every so often, some days the barges will just stay out, and that's something that, even though they're out, even though they're here, they're nothing compared to the size and scale of those Harmonious barges. So I still think it's nice. You can still enjoy the lagoon. You can still see across the lagoon, which is nice. And that was That was one of my least favorite things about Harmonious, because those giant monstrosities were just kind of blocking. Like, some pavilions you couldn't see. Like, now you can still see most of it. You're blocking just a little bit of the one in front, but like even then, not nearly as bad as the Harmonious ones. Teresa's here. Welcome, Teresa. Teresa's actually been a member for 13 months. And Teresa says, hi, Goo. Oh, well, thank you very much, Teresa. That's very, very kind of you. That's something, seriously, with our membership program, it's something that I try and put my excitement into. And it's something that I seriously have so much fun with, and I hope you guys enjoy it as well. Thank you so much, Teresa. I hope you're enjoying the stream here today, and hopefully we can bring you along for the fun here today. It's been such a great time. Thank you so much, Teresa. I'm excited to see what else we get to here today, but we really appreciate you being a member, and we hope you've enjoyed the stream today. Oh, and if anybody was trying to order the Captain Mac hat, the Sunny Eclipse hat, the normal Dinosaur Gertie hat, the Goo to You hat, or the Big Al hat, all of those hats are on sale, and tonight's the last night to order them. So if you want to order them, you'll have to order by 11:59 tonight on the Gootique. If you guys want to check those out, remember, they're $34.99, but that includes shipping. So, yeah, if you guys want to check them out, they're embroidered. They turned out really cool. So, check them out, everyone. Welcome, Aaron. Hopefully you're doing good. Happy Thursday, everybody. We're gonna get this. This is one of my favorite performances throughout Disney World. This is so much fun. Oh man, that's so much fun. I can't believe, I'm so glad that ACT is back. That's such a cool thing to have here. Entertainment like that in these parks adds so much life, and that's one of my absolute favorites. That's so cool. Yeah, there you go. Hopefully you guys enjoyed it, everyone. Hopefully you enjoyed it as much as I did. That's so cool. Well, there you go, everyone. That was the chair stacking performance pavilion. One of my personal favorites, and that was cool. That was another thing that anybody can watch, and it's cool because as we're doing kind of things that kids can do, you don't need a height requirement or anything to watch all this entertainment, and that's something that's very cool to experience in this park. Hi Jessica, how are you doing today? Hopefully you're having a good day so far. Oh, no problem, Craig. Hopefully the rest of your work goes good today.
Right, come here.
Oh, that's awesome, Joey. Well, hopefully you enjoy it. That's such a fun performance. That's so cool. Yeah, that was something like, I used to come here so often. When I lived in Ohio, I used to come down here, and it was one of the coolest things to see, like a performer stack the chairs and climb them and do that performance. And then for the longest time, it went away, and I was like, oh, when will they ever bring that back? And they finally brought it back this past summer. It's been one of my favorite things to watch. It's always such a great show. Awesome, well, let's go this way. We're gonna go get our next KidCot. And then after this, I think we just have Canada. I think we're done. Like, we've done all the KidCot things for today. I think this has been such a great thing, though. It's been fun to come through here and experience all of these through this perspective, and it's been such a great day today. Let's go this way.
Oh, no.
So I've been noticing next to every single kid cot, there's like a puzzle piece. I don't know what the backstory behind that is, but it seems like every single one, there's like a puzzle piece right next to it. I don't know if that's part of, I don't know what the reasoning is. What are you? Oh, no, you're good. No problem. I should have shown all these puzzle pieces. Hi, can I have one of the postcards?
Absolutely.
Awesome, thank you so much. Have a great day. Alright. Look at this. Look, there's another sticker, another fact, another drawing, and then, yeah, some more coloring pages. That's cool. Okay, so now I think we only need one more. And this is crazy. I don't think I've done the full version of this kid cop before. I've done the I think I've done the passport, but I haven't done like the postcard version. So this is great. This is a really fun thing to do. You can see there's plenty in here, and it's something that I think a lot of kids that are coming here are really going to enjoy.
We had an umbrella show.
That's a good point. Yeah. You could go get the last one, or you could end the stream here and do that on the next one. Keep the viewers in suspense. But that's true. Or I could walk right up to it and I could get it, and then I could end the stream right there and not even show it. Or we could walk right up to it and then I could fool everybody and turn around and say, "Oh, we'll wait for next time." I don't know. Though I'll say, in honor of us doing our day like a kid, I feel like when I was a kid, I just wanted to do everything, and I wanted to do it today. Like, I didn't like waiting, and I didn't like the suspense. So, I think for the sake of today, we'll grab it, but that would be intense. That would be great. So our last one's going to be in Canada. It's going to be at the exit to the Canada Far and Wide show. They have a table over there, and that's usually where they do most of. Sorry? Most of the KidCot stuff goes over there. I'm sorry. My hat's almost blowing away. This area is very nice though. Our last KidCot stand. Hi. Can I have one of the postcards, please?
Yes, of course.
Thank you so much.
There you go.
Have a great day. Gosh. I don't see one of the puzzle pieces here. I feel like I've seen them at every place when I was waiting to look at them. There's always been like a puzzle piece on the wall. Oh gosh, look, it's the... Oh, that's fun. So yeah, they do have... Every place will have an opportunity to color. So you can stop here, you can get the markers, you can color your paper, and... Yeah, I like that they're like unique to the pavilions in general. Like they're not just stuff that you would see in that country, but also things that you can kind of remember. Like, oh, I saw that in the pavilion. Like, oh, I saw the chair stacker. I saw the. Okay, well here we go, everyone. Here is our completed KidCot passport thing. Going really quick. Are we good? Are we good? Okay, we're good. Awesome. Thanks, everyone. That's what I'm wondering. Yeah, what if the propeller makes me fly away? I've been concerned a couple times earlier when the propeller was flying all over the place. Okay, well, we have completed. This has been so much fun. We did a lot. So we started our day with 3 attractions that have no height requirements. Those were Spaceship Earth, the Seas, and Living with the Land. We also got to watch some of the fun demonstrations throughout the Seas Pavilion. We got to watch the lockout chamber. We got to watch the manatee demonstration. We got to play some of the games in there. We also got to play some games in the post-show area for Spaceship Earth, which was really fun. After that, we got to go meet a character. We got to meet Figment. And we got to go in Creation Shop and look at some kids' merchandise as well, some new Christmas merchandise as well. A lot of it was stocked very nicely today. And then from there, I think we kind of went into World Showcase. We got to go look at pins. We got to ride Grand Fiesta Tour. We got to start our KidCot thing. We got lunch at the Lotus Blossom Cafe, kids meal. Yeah, it has been a great day for exploring this park like a kid. And you can see at this point, it is currently roughly 2 o'clock at this point, and the park is starting to get significantly busier. But I think to wrap us up, to end off our day today, we are going to do something that I think a lot of kids did, and a lot of kids like me did, which is to go to Club Cool. And we are going to go get a shot of Beverly to celebrate all the festivities today. So yeah, if you guys want to stay tuned, we're going to go over there, we're going to get the Beverly, and then that'll kind of be our finale for the day. But if you guys are watching, then maybe you might want to do a day like this yourself. If you guys want to check out our friend Steph over at Mickey Guru, she can help you come here to see what's left of the pickle tree, to enjoy a lot of the kid festivities, as well as just basically everything in this park. So if you watch this and maybe you want to come see the chair stacker, maybe you just want to enjoy EPCOT, Steph can help you book your trip, and all her services and all her help is going to be completely free. So yeah, if you guys want to check her out, we'll get a link in the chat. You guys can start booking your trip starting today. She can take you to Universal, Disney, SeaWorld, all the Orlando destinations. So if you guys want to check her out, all you have to do is contact her, tell her Goose sent you, and tell her where you want to go, and she'll do all the rest for you. Thank you so much, Steph. We'll get a link in the chat, and you guys can start booking your trip today.
There's a little map there, Deb.
That's probably what I will do, Chef. I don't know. Also remember, so after the stream is over, our next official stream is going to be on Saturday. So I hope you guys all have a great Halloween. Hopefully you're not too spooked. But when we get back, we'll probably be starting to welcome the Christmas season to Disney World. That being said, we're still working on our schedule. The first is usually when Disney puts decorations up, but now Disney has said decorations won't be coming until the second. So because of that, we might switch things around a little bit just so we can see them on Sunday. But because of this change, we will might be switching a little bit of the times, but we are not going to touch the member watch party. So if you are looking forward to the Muppets Christmas Carol watch party on Saturday, that still is going to be Saturday at 6 p.m. I didn't want to change that because I know we've been talking about that for a while being that day. So even if we don't have decorations on Saturday, it's going to be a way to start us off, and then Sunday we'll see the decorations ourselves. Oh, C2C is here. Welcome, C2C. Hopefully you're doing good today. Excuse me. sorry? Okay. Oh dear, I'm already spilling it. I think like, oh, one day I'm gonna come here and have Beverly and not spill all over my hand, but I don't think it's ever gonna happen. Oh dear. Well, thank you so much, everyone. I hope you guys have enjoyed our stream today. I need a haircut so this hat can stay on my head. But anyways, thank you so much, everyone. I think we're gonna wrap up from here. Before we wrap up, it is time to take off the hat and have a shot of Beverly. So yeah, I think it's been good. We got to experience a lot. We got to do a lot today. It's been very fun. And who knows? Next time we'll be back. Next time we're scheduled to be back, it'll be past Halloween. We'll be ready for all the Christmas stuff. So we have a lot of good things to look forward to. And until then, we're going to wrap up from here. But yeah, I'm going to end us with some Beverly. We'll see if I survive it. And then we'll see you guys next time. So... oh man, it didn't taste that bad when I swallowed it this time, but now I really taste it on my tongue. Okay, well, at least I survived, so we're good. But yeah, thank you guys so much for being here today. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. I put this back on. There you go. Yeah, we'll be back soon. We have some good stuff coming, and we'll go from there. I did want to thank, it looks like we did... oh dear, yeah, the Beverly... I'm still recovering. It's on my mouth. It hurts. But yeah, actually, when I was taking the Beverly, Hang Out With Me actually joined Club Google today. So I just want to thank you very much for that. Thank you so much for being a member. And yeah, we just have so much fun. I'm excited, especially once we get to the Christmas season. We have some really good emojis coming. So we just want to thank you very much for that. I hope you've enjoyed coming along. And thank you so much for becoming a member. We have so much fun. I hope you enjoyed it as much as we do. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. I hope you've enjoyed the stream, and hopefully you'll enjoy all the fun member things we have coming up. We have a lot of good stuff planned. It's going to be so much fun. Thank you so much, though. That was very kind of you. Awesome. Well, yeah, again, remember, tomorrow we should have a video on our video channel. We have a separate channel for videos than our streams. So the streams are on one channel. Videos are on different channels, so if you want to check that out, that will be on our video channel probably tomorrow afternoon or something. So yeah, we'll be back soon. We have a lot of good stuff to look forward to. Don't forget to order your Sunny Eclipse, Captain Matt, and Purity and Big Al hats by 11:59 tonight, and then we'll go from there. But thank you guys so much, everyone. Enjoy the rest of your night, and as usual, I'm you, you're you, and I wish you each and every one of you. Have a great rest of your night, everyone. Thank you guys very much, and we'll see you guys next time. Have a wonderful Halloween, everybody.